No way. That was totally my iPhone the whole time? I feel like I just woke up as a vampire. I'm like looking at the world differently. Whoa. Interesting. Ooh. Oh. Are you friggin' fragging me? Good morning. Like, you can see the individual stitches in the wefting or whatever, in the warp. Who said I can't afford a new place? And also, have you never had a cell phone before? Do you not know how Verizon works when a new phone is released? They give it to you for free. Oh, look, some random user on the internet with a picture of a dog as their profile picture saying fucking shady, stupid shit. That tracks. Fucking retard. Okay. No, they're not aware of how upgrades work because they're fucking stupid idiots on goddamn fucking... ain't got a lick of sense amongst them. Oh, finally! Jesus Christ, that was such a pain in the ass. Couldn't zoom out. Good morning, babies! Good morning! Did you just wake up? Yo, Monica, it's so clear. Look at this. Watch, watch, watch. Oh. It's getting washed out. Hold on. Just look. This is a live stream. Okay. And you can see all the stitches. It looks like ants moving. It's pretty cool. You can see all the stitches. Whoa. Jeepers creepers. The colors change. The vibrancy of the colors change. Okay, so camera one, camera two, camera one. Okay, it's looking through the second camera right now. It's the whatever the new iPhone is. I don't know. iPhone 10 or something. Hold on. It told me. It's iPhone 16. So the phone that I had before was an iPhone 12 Pro Max. So I had the Pro Max before, and I like it better. I don't like this phone. It's like weird and small. I like having the big honkin' phone, but somehow I didn't get that one, even though I'm pretty sure I selected that one at the time of my purchase. So whatever. I got locked in thought. Whoops. Anyway, so this is my phone. This is what my phone used to look like. This was my phone before. It looks like me, you know? It feels like me. And now I've got this thing. It's like teal and stuff. No, absolutely not. I am not. Absolutely no. I'm not doing that. Nope. Under no circumstance. He doesn't need a cell phone. He's 9 years old. What does he need a cell phone for? I mean, like, really. And I'm not yelling at you or anything. But, like, for real. Like, this, you're not the first person to mention this. And he is not the first person to mention, you know, he's mentioned it. And I'm just thinking to myself, like, okay. Sure. Other 9-year-olds have cell phones. But do those 9-year-olds go to public school? Do they go to, like, sporting team things? Do they do things that require a significant amount of time separate from their primary caregivers? Elliot doesn't do that. Elliot is literally with his dad or with me. And that's just all there, you know. He doesn't go away from his parents for hours and hours and hours at a time. So he doesn't need a phone. All that would do is give him an opportunity to fucking get molested and fucking kidnapped. He has very little impulse control. The last thing I'm worried about is him losing it or breaking it, to be quite honest. That's a phone. It could be replaced. You know what I mean? It's just a thing. What my concern is my partially retarded child deciding, you know what? That guy on the internet said if I go to his house, he would give me a car toy. No! Elliot's the easiest kid in the world to kidnap. All you have to do is act like you got a car toy. You know what I mean? He could easily be led astray. He doesn't have impulse control yet, y'all. Bodysuits. I apparently took my pants off at some point in the middle of the night. And I didn't buckle my bodysuit, so I'm just like walking around here with my hoo-ha. Alright. And now I have to go outside and go get my onesie. Right, Nikki? I was just saying, you know, like, for those of you who, like, you know, maybe your kid has a phone, or, like, maybe you're, like, way more relaxed on that than me, that could be a quick excuse. Oh, well, what about, you know, when he's away from you? He's not. He's not. Where are my boots? Bro, where the fuck are my boots? Where are my boots? Must have left them at Adam's house last night. I don't think so, though. I don't know where. I put my boots on this morning to go let the chickens out. Okay. Weird. this is not enough layers. It's better than the layer you got on, which is bare ass fucking skin, bitch. Putting something on for warmth that's been in the car all night long. Counterproductive. You know what I watched yesterday? The Phantom of the fucking Opera. Looks like a giant testicle just came out of my... Nikki. That's exactly why Elliot's not allowed to play Roblox. One, I'm going to tell you right now, his friends on the internet are fucking adults. They are adults. Okay? It's not children. One. Two, Roblox is literally known and notorious on the internet for pedophile stuff. They not only oops, that was open. Good thing my chickens aren't motivated to escape. 3, this is why Elliot doesn't have Roblox. I allowed him to have Roblox when he was like 4 or 5, maybe 5. I think he was not 5. I let Elliot use Roblox when he was 5. But see, that's the thing, is the games are not fine. First of all, every single one of those games in Roblox is like the YouTube of video games. You, a regular person who happens to know how to develop a game, you can go to Roblox and you can develop a game, and then you can make money by having that game be on Roblox. So all of the developers, they are not professional game developers. They are people just like you and me who have decided, I'm going to upload a game to Roblox. Roblox is the YouTube of video games. That's just part 1 of what I'm about to say. Part 2 to that is because Roblox is the YouTube of video games, that means that they can put anything they want. You can have Peppa Pig murdering people. You could have adult stuff going on. The Kim Kardashian sex tape was viewed in a theater on Roblox, and her kids saw it because her kid's allowed on Roblox. Those are all parts to what I'm about to say. Ultimately, I found all those things out after I stopped letting Elliot play with Roblox. This is what did it to me. Anytime I would say, Elliot, it's time to put your game away, he would turn into a junkie who you just took their last bit of heroin. That is what he turns into. I'm talking about he literally acted like I used to act when I wanted drugs and the person who I was with wouldn't give me money, wouldn't enable me, whatever the case may be. I was a fucking monster. I would throw a fucking absolute grown-ass woman childlike fit and cry and scream and bash my head into stuff until I got my way, okay? Like, I was a bad person. I was addicted, okay? I'm not a bad person. I was making bad choices. And I had no self-control. I had no impulse control because all I knew was drugs, need drugs. And that is what Elliot he's 5 years old. And I'm noticing that my son is reminding me of me when I was a drug addict. And I just was like, oh no. This is literally never happening again. So that's when I was like, he can never play Roblox again. And he has never played Roblox since then. I let him play Roblox because I didn't want him playing video games. I didn't want him playing Minecraft. And me, in my naive, I don't play video games literally at all myself. And I was a new parent. I didn't know that there were people making videos and games intentionally trying to make your kid evil and retarded. I didn't know that. I thought that movies and shit for kids were the same as when I was a kid. Maybe there were some adult jokes that you wouldn't get till you were older. I didn't get them until I was older. So I was able to enjoy the kid movie of it all. As I've grown up and I'm like watching my people make movies for kids and I'm like, wait a minute, what? Why would you do that? Why would you put that in a kid's movie? If you can't fucking put your adult sense of humor on hold for an hour and 25 minutes, long enough for your kid to have a fucking movie, you're the problem. I'm sorry, you're the problem. You don't need adult jokes in kids' movies. You really don't. You really don't. Granted, some of the jokes will go over the kids' heads, but jokes don't go over kids' heads in the same way that it did for us. We didn't have cell phones. We didn't have memes. We didn't have fucking, all these little connections and inside fucking whatever to the 10th fucking power. We didn't have any of that when I was a kid. We just found out what we knew from the kids who sat next to us in elementary school. So information traveled very slow. Nikki, it's, that's exactly it. I thought that, like, Roblox was a safer version of Minecraft. I literally thought that. That's why Elliot played Roblox instead of Minecraft. You know what I mean? As soon as I found that out, as soon as I saw him act that way, I was like, I don't give a fuck. I don't care if it's safer or better. You're not playing this shit. It's addictive. It's literally addictive. Look at how he's acting, Josh. Look at how he's acting. Does it remind you of anybody? Does that remind you of anybody? Does that remind you of anybody? Yeah, no, I would not. Nope. No. Orly, you wanna go outside and eat some food? Yes, I homeschool my son. My son's never been to public school. Do you realize that you have the most beautiful face I've ever seen? Do you realize that you have the most beautiful face Big stretchies. I love you too. Do you realize that everything's something, something? I don't know the word. Something words the stage or something. I don't know. Do you? So listen, how weird is it that like I haven't heard of that song in forever. I haven't seen that song on the internet. It's like that song literally just disappeared. And then it just popped in my head. I'll have to listen to that now. There you go. You can use a little bowl today. Do you realize V8 energy? I have never had one. I can't take anything with energy in it. If I take anything with energy in it, then it will make me very sick. I'm starting to get anxious about winter. I need a wood-burning stove. So I don't like, or I like Minecraft now, but when I was a new mom, you know, I was just like, oh, all video games are bad, you know, and I thought that Roblox was a kid's, like a little kid's version of I like literally did not know. I didn't know any better. And then like I said, he only played the game maybe like, I don't know, maybe like 10 or 15 times total before I had to get rid of it. And then after I got rid of it, you know, I started to do a little bit of like digging on the internet, and I found all these videos coming out. And then because I have been looking it up for a while, when a new video about Roblox would be released and would do well on YouTube, the algorithm would recommend it to me. So this guy, I think it's CoffeeZilla. I don't know, it might not be that page. Somebody made a really good video about, it's like 3 hours long, about how dangerous Roblox really is. If you just look up Roblox devs, D-E-V-S, so that's like developer, you know, it's like shorthand for developer. So if you look up Roblox devs and P3DO, P-E-D-O on YouTube, you will find these videos. There's literally hours long videos. I can't take green tea either. I have to poop. I need to find my boots and I need to poop. Where are my boots? I don't understand. All right, I gotta run to take a dump. It looks like I'm just getting ready to leave. Fucking camera is so good. The trusty sidekick, yep. He's such a good boy. He's stand right there and wait for me to finish pooping. Hi, chickens. You guys hungry and thirsty? Let's see if you girls left any eggs. I'm probably not going to be producing eggs anyway because of the season. I didn't even think about that. Let's go feed the chickens. I need a scoop. Cold. Oh. He's got a towel warmer. Okay, that has liquid in it. Don't want to take a chance on that one being some kind of poison. What's this got in it? Hey, there's an old metal garbage can. I wonder if you would let me use that for chicken food. Oh, Adam, I love you so much, but you fucked up really bad. You fucked up really bad, friend. Fuck. He put some tools in my grandma's Tupperware, and it got broken. Oh well. I love you, Grandma. I miss you. Can't keep your stuff nice, though. You put too much responsibility on me as a person when you ask that. There we go. So, I had this cup made. I really wish you could see it. There it goes. So that's my sister's body with my face. And then my body with my sister's face. And then Elliot with my face. Remember when face swapping was like the coolest thing ever? In like 2016? Well, I did face swaps and I made cups out of it. The black stuff is supposed to fade away when you get the cup hot. It's gonna be annoying every time I accidentally press this button on the side, it pulls up the camera. Brr. All my winter clothes are in my bus. If my winter clothes are all still there, because Roxanne had this couple staying at the top of the property. And she said that they trashed the top of the property So that must mean that they also most likely have done damage to my stuff. I'm sorry you guys are kind of half retarded. I really am. I really wish that wasn't the case. But alas, you are. As soon as this thing starts to open, they're immediately like, ah, shit. Oh, my hair is in the fucking thing. Fresh water. Dude, he's so pretty. Oh yeah, everyone here is sick too. I'm the least sick out of everybody. So it's definitely the same type of cold that we had last week. So you're just going to step on the food that I pay for you. You're just going to... Okay, there you go. Good girl. There you go. Pick your favorites out. Yeah. Yeah, I need to get the deck built ASAP. Wish I had money. Yeah, I was literally just saying this morning, like, fuck, dude, winter's coming fast, and my bus still isn't here. I'm gonna have to fucking duke this out with that little tiny heater. That heater is just not sufficient, even for today. Maybe another one would be okay, but, like, I don't know if I have all that electric capacity, you know? So I don't want to set myself on fire.
There isn't another outside socket, and that socket's maxed.
Yeah.
At least not yet. There's not anyways.
Can we get a 50 amp installation here? Or a 30 amp installation?
Yeah. No matter how far can we take it, shit's freaking expensive these days.
Yeah.
The line to go from that green box over there to the freaking gray box right there was like $3,000.
Ugh. Fuck. I just need to get myself up off the ground. Like, and my tent floor is starting to get, like, ucky from the being sandwiched in the grass. All the stuff that's on the ground is starting to get mildew underneath it because there's moisture building up. Yeah. And my air vents aren't working. I've got a tarp up. So all the moisture's just like, unless I'm sucking it out myself.
Well, no matter what, in the wintertime I have to use a dehumidifier because freaking moisture here just gets so bad.
Oh, yeah. I've never used a dehumidifier, so I know.
Alright, I gotta go.
Okay. Bring home some wood so I can build a deck. I was like half kidding. Yeah. Orly. I don't think you want to hang out over there. What? Damn it. Step on your hair. Ugh. Okay, wait a minute. Where are my boots? Ow, I hit the fucking lamp. Ouch. Ah! Any day now, door. There we go. Thank you. Hair in my mouth. Kim, it's expensive. We need gas money for the truck and for the bus. Both take diesel fuel. Plus, the bus hasn't been running 3 years. And he got his bus started. He can get my bus started. But it does, require... What are you doing? Lay down. Down. Just lay down right there. Money. Don't do that. These fucking expensive lumps. Come on, guys. Are you serious? Go back outside. Or you can go lay in Orly's bed. But only for a few more minutes because it's going to start getting fucking hot again. Apparently it's going to rain at 11 o'clock. Anyways, I need to get a little wood burning stove and I'll be fine. My wood burning stove in my bus is too big. They got water, they got food. I mean, they might be a little chilly, but I got the heater going at them again. Anyways, whew. I'll tell you the answer to most of that in the Discord. Kim, dude, I wish I could sell that fucking thing. I can't get that thing out of my bus. That thing weighs like 600 pounds. I'm not even exaggerating. Like, it's very heavy. it took a backhoe or whatever they're fucking called, a machine with a bucket, like a tractor with a bucket on the front of it, to get it in the fucking bus. And when the guy did it, he busted out my back window. That is why there is a piece of wood over my back bus window. Yeah, but so that's like makes it so that I have to basically give it away. And I've tried that too. Nobody wants it. Nobody wants to come and get a machine, at least so far. But I have definitely, I've definitely had, I mean, I've posted about it in the local community page. God, I couldn't even tell you how many times. But them coming to get it themselves, they're not going to be a buyer, they're going to be a taker. And so then it just kind of like, sure, take it. But like, I just can't even find anyone who's willing to take it. Oh, not very much, like $145 or something. Not much at all. It's doable. It's just not doable right this second because I have other priorities that I need to do. Like right now, my main priority for real is to get this tent off the fucking ground and on a deck. That's what I need. I need a deck. I need to put a deck up. I need to figure out some wood for a deck. I need to build a deck. And like the area that I'm at, pallets are not as easy to find as they are where I was. So in Grants Pass, it's easy to find pallets because it's a city. Okay, it's a city. And when they have big bulky things delivered, it comes on a pallet and they literally don't know what to do with it. It's the city, So they're like, please, God, take it. But here in this area, you can't find pallets because the minute a pallet gets put up, it's being taken away. You can't find pallets around here. Nowhere. You got to get like seriously lucky. You have to be like looking at the marketplace every day and find somebody who happens to post like, I've got pallets, I'm giving them away kind of a thing. Other than that, they're like fucking $4 a piece, and I'm not gonna pay for pallets. Like I'm not going to pay to have a pallet deck when I don't want a pallet deck. I want a deck that's raised up off the ground. I want to be at least a foot off the ground because I don't want to be snowed on in. I don't want, I want my tent to be. I'm still gonna be paying for this tent for a year. Like I want to make sure that I'm fucking. That it's taken care of, that it's not falling apart. Pretty far. It's definitely not far enough to do that, or it's definitely too far to do that. Eugene is too far really to do that, but Eugene would be the best bet. But that's what I mean. Like I'm in a whole other county, So it's not like, it's not the same. Counties here are big. So that's the problem. So that's exactly the problem, is that in Eugene, you can't find pallets because Eugene is surrounded by like farm area and like where I'm at. I'm in an area that's like technically adjacent to Eugene. So like Eugene as the central location, you can't find pallets because the minute a pallet comes out, someone's taking it. There's homeless people like crazy, and so they're like building things or just taking things. You can't, they don't even have like dumpsters in Eugene. Like, how you go to Walmart, and in Walmart, there's always garbage cans in the parking lot. There are no garbage cans in the parking lot. You know what I mean? It's like that. So Eugene doesn't have them. You have to buy them. But where in Grants Pass, however, it does have farm stuff surrounding it, but it's just different. It's more of like a clustery, condensed city. And so when a pallet comes out, they're desperate to get rid of it. They build up. How much will it cost? I have absolutely no idea. It shouldn't be too much. So that's the thing, is that I just have to like, I have to either be on, I have to go on Marketplace. I'll do that now, and I'll do another. I checked last night or yesterday morning sometime, but I'll check again right now real quick. So the problem is that in my mind, I want it to be like $145, like what I think that the wood stove would cost. That's what I want it to be in my mind. But I think like realistically, it's going to be a lot more. And if it's going to be something that I'm literally living on, you know, like I want it to be halfway decent. All I need is 16 or 13 feet. Maybe it's 16 feet. I need a deck, you know, like, and I need it to be off the ground. So the area of Adam's property that wherever there's grass year round, because the water table is really high. So like that little dip that's over here, where am I at? That little dip that's right there in the yard where the cluster of trees are, that area floods completely. And then the water starts to go right where my chicken coop is what he was saying to me while we were standing there talking. And so I need to get, it's going to be a bit. It's going to be a bit. So like I have to I have to pray that I find free wood. That's where I'm at. So I'm checking Marketplace every day so that I can try and find some free wood, because it's not plausible to spend $500 at Home Depot for however much wood I need. And I don't know how much wood I need. I need a deck and I have no idea what I'm doing either. You know what? I'm kind of waiting on Adam, and he's like, he's got to go to work. You know, he's got stuff to do. So I'm having to trust the process and be patient, you know? I'm really, truly kind of just waiting on Adam, because he's the one who like knows how to do the things. He's going to be cutting the wood. I don't know how much wood I need. What are those pieces of wood called? It's not plywood. What is the name of that wood? It's like a stick that you build with. That's rectangular or squared or whatever. Please, God, somebody. Yes, it's like a 2x4, but what is that called? There's a name for the piece of wood. Like, what is it called? The sticky thingy. But, like, it's a 2x4. What? I mean, like, you know, conjecturally, we know that, like, 2x4 means this thing, but what is it actually called? They're not posts, because posts are round. Nikki, if they're good ones, then yes. I don't want to build with the rotten kind like I was trying. Yeah, but they're not called posts. There's plywood. There's... Like, what is the name of that? What is the name of a 2x4? It's not just called a 2x4. Like, what do you do with the 2x4? studs? Okay. Yes. See, this is so expensive. $4 a piece of wood. So here's lumber, building materials. This is absolutely like the tiny. Why would you call this? They're this big. Lumber. I'm pretty sure it's lumber. The word that I was looking for this whole time. I think it might be lumber. But studs is like the word. That's like what they are, right? Like, so. This is all like rotten in someone's backyard. Ugh. This is too fucking far and it's all rotten. Dude, are you fucking kidding me, dude? It would be cheaper to buy the tools to manufacture the wood myself. I could get an Alaskan mill. That's all he needs. But then it would just take so much longer. Oh my god, dude, I hate being fucking financially limited. Like, okay, so I need to look like at Craigslist, maybe. And I also need to change the location of where I'm looking. I think it's more like that. Oh, God. So there's 660 feet of composite Trex decking. That's not going to be enough, I don't think. And that's... It looks like it's fucking broken on the ends here and falling apart. Why would I pay $300 for that? These people are on drugs, I swear to God. And then everything else is like in Lebanon. That's too far. But Nikki is in you. Okay. Nikki could go look at something for me, maybe. So then I wouldn't have to like drive all the way out to look. Damn it, Nikki, I should have called you yesterday. I don't know why I didn't even think about that. I keep forgetting. Portable wood mill. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That portable wood mill thing. Tyler, yes. Look at the babies. Hi, chicky doo-doos. Oh, do you hear mama? You heard the mama. Come on, chicky doo-doos. Hi, chicky doo-doo. Hi, baby. Come on, chicky doo-doo. Where's my babies? Come on, chicky doo-doo. Come on, baby. I was worried a little bit about that other one. Are you okay back there? Hi, chicky doo-doo. Is the heater working? Yep, the heater's working. Okay. Aren't they so cute? I know, right? Oh, I keep looking at them in real life. So I have no idea what kind of chickens they are, but they're auto-sexed, supposedly. So they're supposed to be females. Is that dry? No, there's water in there. I'm worried about that other chick back there. And then I got the growed-ups. I got a vacuum in here. Whoa. But anyway, so the thing is that I want the floor of the ground. I don't want it to be like that. I want the ground to be like wood, like that, you know? And the reason that I want it to be wood pieces, not thin like this, obviously this is flooring and this is just scrap, whatever. But the reason I want it like that is because I want the water to run down. If I make the floor plywood like that, water will pool under my tent and then I will be in a real world of trouble. So I'm afraid to do plywood like that because it would make it so that the water would, you know, pool and stuff. Here's the bigs. So this is a female noodle. I got what I always wanted. I have my Buff Orpington female. And I got the absolute male chicken of my dreams, a manifestation, the Am Samani, the all black rooster with, he's got all black everything. His meat is black. I'm pretty excited. So basically These two are my dream chickens. Like, they're the chickens I've literally always wanted. I wish you guys would eat the food that I serve you instead of, like, you know, not. Maybe if I give you a little bit of the chick food, you'll... Did I leave the chick food over here? Excuse me. I think I'm hungry. Nikki, you'll have to bring the kids over when Elliot gets back. Dude, Nikki, I should give you Josh's number, dude. This phone is going to be in such trouble. I need a cover for it. I'm going to wrap it in fucking electrical tape. I should make a leather case for my phone. Wish I had my leather. Whoa, cool. The seed pod opened up. Oh, the seed must have exploded out. So the other day when I came here, this was roundish. And, like, I left it there because I was just like, nah, whatever. And now it opened up fully. The seeds popped open. Isn't that cool? It looks like a cashew. It looks like a mushroom. It looks like the weird under the water aliens from whatever, Cocoon. Not Cocoon, what's the other one? The movie where the aliens are nice and they like swim under the water like giant mantas. I don't know, it's a seed pod of some kind. Isn't that cool? Nature's fucking cool as shit. Sorry, making you uncomfortable. The chickens have been traumatized, so they don't like people, which sucks. But that's fine, because honestly, all I need is a couple eggs, really. I don't actually, factually worry about like the temperament of those birds, because they're gonna be, you know, my like breeding pair. So hopefully they survive. Okay. So yeah, no, for real. If you can ask him if I can get some of, I need 25 of them. So it's not like I need just a few. I need 25 pallets in order to in order to put the ground for this, because this is 16 feet. It's either 16 or 13. I'm pretty sure it's 16. But it's a 16-foot circle, basically. Hexagon. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. There's 13 sides to this shape. So it's nearly circular, but not quite. Lisa, you have to be arrested in the moment by the majesty that is whatever it is. Like, you have to be like Hillary Clinton fucking seeing a bunch of balloons. You know? Do it. Yes, so that's the problem, Nikki. That's exactly the problem. Is that 25 I got lucky. I got lucky with those other pallets, but the reason I got lucky is because those pallets are old and disintegrating and like falling apart. What? Fuck, dude. I'm starting to have anxiety now. I can't have anxiety. Heather, listen. There's a house. I could go in the shed. Worst case scenario, I just realized I gotta find a way to take this anxiety away because I don't like it. I don't want to be back in this mental headspace. But I'm gonna, okay? I know, I feel it's getting warm, okay? I feel that it's warming up. I guess we can go in the house. I'll leave the chicks in here. They'll be fine. I'll put them by the door so they get breeze. They can look outside. All right, we'll turn that on for a minute. Low. This fucking heater does not have a fan setting that you can like cool it down with. So like you turn it off and it just turns off these hot coils. It doesn't make sense to me. Like, we need to blow those coils down until they're cool, and then you shut it off. That's like a fire hazard. Is your lead right here? Hells yeah, it is. Come here. Okay, go. It's funny. I don't even think about these things because like I just assume that nobody's like that, you know? I forget that people lie, cheat, manipulate, steal. I just told you, I was like, oh my God, I should give you Josh's number, or I should get you and Josh connected or whatever. I didn't even think about it till literally just now. That probably your boyfriend wouldn't like that very much. You know what I mean? Like, not that there's anything to worry about, but like people do those kinds of things. And so we as good people always have to be on our guard, you know? And I forget that shit, man. I fucking forget that shit sometimes. I don't even think about it. Because, like, nothing is nefarious in my world. You know, like, I'm just like, oh my God, the kids could play. Everything would be... Like, I don't even think for a second about anything other than that. Heather, you've really, 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 really got to fucking grow up. But I don't want to. I really don't like that the fan doesn't do the thing. Yeah, Terry. Yes, the victory pose. No, you can't lay in my bed. But you cannot do that, lover. I'm sorry. I can't set my phone anywhere. No. Oh my God. Stop. Back up. Back up. Oh my God, you're ripping the tent. Orly, turn around. Outside. Nope, 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 nope. Nope. Oh my God. Okay, it's getting warm. Should take this off. I'll be right there. Just wait, okay? I'm coming. I'm just trying to do things in my own time. Anyways, I don't know what I was saying. Oh yeah. Tricking yourself out of anxiety. I'm really good at it. Except for, see, like, I don't know, maybe this is actual anxiety that I've been experiencing in the last few years versus like, so then that even more reason for him to have, like, you know, suspicion. But like I wouldn't have even you know, like, I just don't even think that way. Like, my brain doesn't even, because I don't know, man. I have to, like, think about it over time and then remember, oh yeah, people do fucked up shit for no reason. So, like, you have to be, like, more conscientious about just who you're giving trust to. And not you, but, like, even just in general, you know, how we have to plan for that and think about that. It's so bizarre. No, the tent is not from Temu, actually, thank God. No, the tent is from Amazon. Okay, I need to put you guys over here, and then I need to get my phone charger, and I need to go in the house. I need to get my stuff out of my car. There's some food items there. Dried goods. I think it's the weather, maybe. So Terry and Barefoot can attest to this. When I get this anxiety, though, this feeling that I have, 9 times out of 10, something fucking weird, someone did something, and some bullshit happens shortly thereafter. So, like, in the moment, I don't know what's going on, because in the moment, I'm feeling the energy as the person is doing the thing. So, like, I have as soon as someone makes a decision and starts to do something nefarious to me, I start getting this feeling inside my chest. And it's just anxiety. I don't know what it is, because I'm I have the absolute strongest intuition on planet Earth. I'm convinced at this point. Be right back. Y'all, do not go anywhere. Fucking hold your horses, because I got something to tell you. Y'all. Did you guys literally, I am telling this to the internet so that there is a paper trail. I'm in fear of my life right now. Literally in fear of my life, because that psycho, the one who everybody knows of, that has, like, she does dreads. Anyway, that woman is going around on the internet saying how she's coming up here this weekend. That's interesting. That's interesting to find out. Yes. So, like, what a fucking lunatic. I was just told by like, she's trying to meet up with Adam. What? Like, what is wrong with this woman? She needs like serious, like there needs to be some serious intervention. It's insane how someone could intentionally try to destroy your life. Then when you finally speak up about it, she claims victim, posts a million videos about me claiming that I am stalking her. But like, I have not posted her photo, or like, I've literally never been to her TikTok or anything. So like, interesting. I'm just like very baffled by this person. Like, why does there always have to be a woman in my life like this? It doesn't matter where I am, how I'm doing. There's always one woman like this in my life at some point. It's so weird. She has an idea of the general area of where I'm at. And so she's going to drive around and try to find me. Like, she's literally just going to spend her weekend driving around trying to find where I live. Ugh, what a fucking... I told you guys, see, like, it never... I swear to fucking God, I have a really strong intuition. So, like, when I have anxiety, it's usually for a reason. It's not just because, like, I'm worrying about something. Because my anxiety shows up and I have no worries. It's just I feel this feeling in my chest and I don't like it. And it's like, what is that? That's making me anxious. I wasn't anxious before, but now I kind of am, you know? And I feel, it feels like a tightness, you know? Like almost like even feels like these muscles are pulling. It feels like that. And it's always tied to something. This is crazy. Does anybody want tarot reading? Because, like, oh man, there's mold or something. My tent is disintegrating. Oh, it's dirt. This thing is really cute. I'm just gonna make a couch out of my blankets. Voila. Oh my God. Look. I just made a couch. Boom. Yeah, it's your intuition. It's your intuitive. It's like some shoe is about to drop. Okay, so anyway, moving on. Not going to think about that again anymore. At least now we know what the anxieties come from. So now we can move on with our day, because I'm not afraid, you know. I'm not going to sit here and be afraid. But just so you guys know, if anything happens to me, or, oh man, dude, I got cameras at my house. I have these, what are they called? Not field cameras. Game cameras that only like turn on when there's movement. I like cannot wait to go through those cameras. Come on, man. Nope, it'll get bent. So anyway, I'm just gonna go about my day, and I'm not gonna worry about it, because like, what is worrying gonna do? But it's on my mind. Definitely gonna be on my mind a little. She's so desperate for me to think about her. Have you noticed that? Every time like I got like 4 or 5 days of a stretch without like anything going on, without mentioning her or them, they always do something to try to make me think about them, which is weird. Like, why do they want my energy, that like attention that bad? Like, I thought I'm stupid and annoying and like terrible. So like, why do they want my attention so bad? Oh, Adam was telling me some funny stuff about the Reddit though. So he goes into the Reddit and looks at it and stuff. And he was telling me that like about the history of it, because he's gone through like all the lore. And he got to the point we were talking about. Do you guys remember when the Jade stuff happened? When Jade, who was my mod, she's like really young, so like I really honestly, I don't fault her personally. Like, I don't hold it against her personally, like Jade the human being. I definitely like fault her for her actions, but you know, when it really comes down to it, she's 19 years old and people were talking about her on the internet, and she has no idea how to cope with that. You know, had she stayed on my team, she would have figured out how to cope with it, but instead she went and created a fake account on the Reddit to try and pretend, or really, I don't know what. Oh, Orly, what the fuck have you done? Oh, dog. How in the actual fuck did you even do this? He's literally stuck on the front of my tent. And he's ripped the thing open. Love you so much, dog. But anyway, so Jade messaged the Redditors and were like, hey, I am actually don't like Heather. I really don't agree with what she's doing. You know, so could you please take me off the Reddit? And then instead of like taking her off the Reddit, they just told everybody what she did. Because like, hello, you can't trust these kinds of people. Do you think that they're going to, just because you say you don't like me, they're going to suddenly like not betray you? They're liars and manipulators. Like, this is what they're doing in general, is lying and manipulating. Do you think for a second really that they're going to do anything kind? Like, you know, but that's her age. You know, I fault her age on that whole thing. But anyway, so Adam was telling me that apparently someone had like, so they thought Jade apparently was me, or they thought that then someone created like a fake account pretending to be Jade, and they thought that that was me or something like that. Come here. Come on. Come on. You got to go through the middle. Inside. Go. Good boy. Good boy. Go all the way. No, don't sit down. No, don't sit down. Come on. Walk through. Walk through. Go. Out. Out. Give me your legs. I don't want to hurt you, dingus. Orly. Sit up. Up. Come on. You could have just walked through it. It would have been so much easier. Please don't try to walk through it again. Okay, now you're all tangled up. There we go. I don't even know how you did that. Okay, can you go over here? Over. There, go. Stay there. Or follow me around. That's cool too. I love you. Oh, sorry, baby. But anyway, so the Redditors, they think that I'm there. They think that I'm on the page. They think that I creep or that I create fake accounts because they try to see me. They try to look at me through their own eyes. You know what I mean? They're like, what would I do? And then but they're completely like way off base because that's just not what I would do. Where's my cup now? Oh yeah. Where's my liquid IV? It's just bizarre. Whoa, what? Wait, what? Out, 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 outside. Get out, outside, go. Out, go. Outside, dude. We're going outside. Come on, let's go. You gotta stop that just going in whenever you freaking please. Who do you think you are, the cat? She just ran up and gave him lovies. Where's my cup? Yeah, are you gonna clean that up? You expect me to? You expect me to clean this up? Cool. Awesome. There's guts there. That's old guts. There was a mouse there, and she was next to me in bed, like on the floor. I need to get off the floor. I need to get my bed off the floor now. I'm gonna get a spider in my fucking blanket, and I'm gonna freaking lose my shit. I've already had a spider crawl up the leg of my sweatpants before while I was sleeping in the middle of the night, and it is the scariest thing that's maybe ever happened to me. I don't know. Tell me what you saw. Oops. Tell me what you saw. Or what do you mean? So Jade issued an I'm sorry to who? About what? Was it even Jade? Am I wrong? I'm curious. Oh, I forgot my charger. Hold on, Orly. I gotta go inside and give pig meds. Hold on, wait. Come on, everybody. Or wait, where's Pig? Pig, you gotta take your medicine. Okay. Rocket, let's go. Popo, let's go. Dado, let's go. Oh, are you stuck? Oh, baby. Oh my goodness. Oh, baby. Come here, dogs. Come here, dogs. Oh my God. It's okay, baby. It's okay, baby. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. It's okay, baby. Oh my God. What the fuck? Oh, baby. It's okay. It's okay. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay, I got you. I got you. I got you. Dog! Come on, inside! Inside, inside! Shit. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think that's the right amount of numbers. No, where's Rocket? Rocket! 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 Come on, Rocket, inside! Come on, Rocket! Rocket! pocket. Inside. Okay. Okay, Popo, I got you, baby. I got you. Now we can fix it. Now we can fix it. I don't even know where my phone is. There's my phone. Okay, hold on. I got you, babies. Hold on. It's okay. 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 Oh, there we go. Oh my God, your toe is gonna be broken. You poor baby. There we go. There we go. Oh, better. Oh, better. Oh, baby. Oh, better. Oh, it's all the puppies thanking me. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. I got it. Oh, baby. You poor baby. Oh, poor Popo. Hey, we don't bite. That's right. Thank you. Good job. You got my back. Oh, poor Popo. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Poor baby. I got you. I fixed it. Oh, better. Oh, better. Oh, better, Popo. Here you go, buddy. There you go. It's okay. It's okay. You guys, be easy with Popo. Easy. Easy. Rocket, easy. Holy crap. The fucking knit blanket, one freaking string got caught around his nail and went into this like little spot. Oh, I think his leg is fucked. I gotta call his daddy right now. I gotta call Adam. Okay, and now I have to who? Just want to screenshot it. Oh. Okay. Okay. Oh, that Jada! I meant Jade, old school Jade. I think that you came in barefoot like right as Jade was exiting. But yeah, I need to go read. Was that about me? Was that about me? Was that over me? Was that all that? Is that her apology over her treatment of me? So people publicly got onto her about how she was treating me? Well, because that's literally what she does, and I verbalized that. Okay, I gotta turn the heater off. I gotta clean up some dog poops. Tiny dogs are so fucking cute. Tiny dogs are cute. I every day, but every single day though, every single day. Every day though. Literally every day is a bit much. And if my hair drapes into something, I'm gonna be mad. My poor Popo boy. Stay. It'd be so nice if you guys would stop peeing and pooping in your dad's house. It really would. Like, this is a bit much. I don't understand. Like, just don't understand. I'm so glad I had my shoes on. It's very fucking hot in here. Oh, hey, can you help me with Popo?
Yeah, Adam just called me.
Cool. Oh, easy, Popo. His back left leg, the dew claw has apparently gotten missed.
Ooh.
And so
He's got a hanging dew claw.
it's not hanging, it's like curled up into itself. It's broken. Be careful, his toe is broken. For sure, it's broken. When I found him, he was hanging from here.
Oh no.
Yeah, my camera is right there.
I see that. I see. Hey, buddy. I know you don't like this. Oh yeah.
You see it? And I couldn't even tell. I couldn't even tell for a minute, like whether it was, which was which way it grew out or whatever. I got kind of nervous about that, but you can tell like it was just an accident, like it just got missed, you know?
Yeah, I think that the superfluous dew toe. Well, first of all, the one that got caught definitely needs to be trimmed.
Yeah.
It's curled.
He was literally hanging like this from the couch, and I couldn't tear it. It was really strong. I had to go get a fucking knife.
Oh, had his toenail caught in?
His toenail was caught on one string. On one fucking
You're lucky
string.
it wasn't Pig. You're so lucky it wasn't Pig. Because she will fuck you up and herself.
Yeah, so all the dogs, literally, it was crazy. After it happened, all the dogs bum rushed me, and they were licking my face like, oh my god, thank you so much for fixing him. Apparently, Adam's been gone for maybe 30 minutes, so he's been there for at least 30 minutes. Poor baby.
Will you hand me a pair of Adam's toenail clippers?
Yes, they're right here.
Rocket, yes,
I have doggy type of nail clippers, but they're in my...
They also really are hard to use on these.
They're for cats.
Oh no.
They're for cats, so they're super teeny weeny, and you can like get them underneath that lip. I also might have one.
The camera's already.
It's okay.
Rocket's outside.
That's bound to happen. I'm gonna break it in. Hopefully, if it happens, it happens soon. So then I'm place it. Orly, oh my goodness. We are coming. Okay, clean that up. I'm so glad he called you. I was gonna have to walk over there. I don't like walking over to people's places. It gives me anxiety. Okay. So.
Oh, we got that trim. We'll do the other one. I know you're such a good boy. Oh.
So do you guys want to go outside now? Rocket? Teeter, do you want to go outside? You want to go? Not Piggy. Oh, can you do Piggy's thingy while you're here too?
Yeah.
Or show me how to do it? Come on, Rocket. Come on, dogs. Let's go outside. Come on. Come on, baby girl. Come on. Come on, Popo. Come on, Popo. Come on, guys. You got her? Okay. Come on, everybody. Come on, everybody. What a mean girl. Oh my gosh, so I haven't even had to fully absorb what has happened with this Jada thing. I am so excited. I cannot wait. I guess enough people come on, Rocket. Come on, Rocket. Rocket, let's go. They're good because they're so fast. Good boy, Rocky. Good boy, Rocky. All right, now the big boy can go inside. I thought I heard a kitten mewing. Orly. Oh my God, you're literally got this shit wrapped around you. Slow down, easy. Oh my God. It's fine. Stand off. Go, Orly. Go on. If you want to listen, she's not going to hurt you. Go. Go. Just don't try to steal their food and then you won't get barked at.
Oh, she'll eat your face.
Go lay down on the couch. No. Go that way.
Totally distracted.
Go that way. Go. Orly, go. That way. Go, Orly. Go. Jesus, titty fucking Christ. Up. Up. Listen, you can only be here if you're going to behave and you're going to go sit. Go. Up and sit. You can up and sit. And that's it.
A cute dog.
He surely is. Orly Elizabeth Reeves. No.
She's giving up the Elizabeth now.
Oh, it zooms in. Okay. Orly, what'd I say? Up, right here. You're not getting food. You already ate your food. Can you give me that spray? Up in the thing. Yeah.
There you go, baby.
You're a good girl.
She's told that there's food in the home. Alright, the trick is just making sure that
I just don't know where it is, the stuff that I'm supposed to give her.
it's inside of the refrigerator door.
Okay. And is it in, like, what does the container look like?
Veterinary prescription.
Okay, got it.
Just open the capsule up on the food, but we already did that today.
All right. Thank you so much. All right. Tis hot. Aw, he didn't eat my M&Ms. He just left them there. I thought I left them there for him. No, Orly.
So how about him call me if you have any more questions?
Okay.
And is that an all real Monsters fucking thing?
Yes, it is.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
I love Crumb.
Yeah, it's totally Crumb. I lost the eyeballs, though. It used to have Velcro eyeballs. Yeah, it used to have the little Velcro eyeballs. I know. I love it. Okay. I got water. I got powder. AC. My shoes. I should wipe my shoes down. Excuse me, sir. Pardon me, sir. You are seriously so rude when it comes to fucking food, dude. I don't like that. You were never like this before. This is 100% from those other dogs. And I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm a negative. I'm an opposite fan of this. Oh, I know what I do. I just spray my shoes on. Do all this. Drink some water though, you're getting dehydrated. Oh my God. There was, yes there was. Geo. It's because, you know, like I've been saying from the beginning, I'm not doing anything wrong. I'm not doing anything wrong. I'm a person, I'm growing, I'm evolving, I'm learning, I'm making mistakes, but I don't willfully do anything to harm anybody, let alone my most precious. I need my phone charger. Go get your phone charger. It's gonna fucking rain. It's already starting to sprinkle. Shit. Okay, let's do a real quick preliminary with those gas cans. Chickens I've got. Oh shit. Oh, you're gonna be tied to something? No, thank you. The person who made that's caseworker who made that video about me, like I did like some research, you know, about him or whatever. I've liked some of his videos in the past about like magic and manifestation and stuff like that. What he said in that video, I feel so seen. I feel so seen by a stranger, by a complete stranger. I feel so seen. What he talks about, and I hadn't really thought about it really deeply until he brought it up, but talking about chaos magic, taking something chaotic and turning it into something good, like that's literally what my mom hates me for. She says, you jump into a pile of shit and come out smelling like a rose every single time. She hates me for it. It's my dad's, it's that luck that we just have, but it's not that case. It's just our nature. And we're just living true to ourselves, you know? I can't see your comments, be right back. Ooh, it's getting foggy. Times easier, but I didn't realize what I was doing. And now Ollie's in there fucking barking to come out. tablet. I need to make sure this thing's updating. Okay. That's everything I need. Oh, wait. Let's make sure nothing electronic is right on the edge. This should be fine. That should be fine. That'll all be fine. We're good to go. Okay. Chicky doo-doo should be happy. I need water tonight. Can you believe that the woman that is stalking me across all of the social media platforms has publicly stated that she's coming up here to where I live this weekend? Go lay down. Stop freaking this crap. Go lay down. Ridiculous, Orlena. No food for you. You've eaten. Go lay down. You have eaten. You were given food already, and you have eaten it. Take my socks off. Feet are hot. No pants on. Don't forget that. Yep, she did. I mean, she said it on the internet, so like, not just in private messages. I mean, I'm not afraid of... She's saying that she's bored of me because I've been publicly stating how pitiful I think she is. And how it's like sad that every single one of her videos is about me. Like, she has absolutely nothing going on, and an entire 24 hours has gone by multiple times, and you have absolutely nothing else to mention. Like, did you take your dogs outside? You could film that. Like, I just don't understand it. It is very scary. It's not, though. She wants to destroy my life and take it over. She dyed her hair red after being a blonde for like 25 years, being one of those cigarette bleach blondes. And like, now all of a sudden she's got red hair. It's because she's trying to be a content creator. And like, You know, these people they want clicks and views by any means necessary. I could give two shits about all that crap. I love it when my views go up because I make more money, but like, that's not what I'm doing this for. I'm not doing this for the numbers. If that was the case, I would have stopped live streaming when my numbers went down, you know? Oh, Vicky, it's not very hard for you to find her. I want to go read that stuff. I'm trying to get my tablet stuff together so I can read what you sent to the Discord. I'm anxious to read that. Okay, I think we're good. Turn this on.
Hello everybody, I have some major.
Let's see here. Okay, that's the witness. What is? Oh wait, I have my tablet right here. I don't need to do any of this that I'm doing right now. This phone has no way of holding it up. Like, I don't know what the fuck to do with it. Yes, it's very, 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 like, the vibes, they're very, very unnerving. And you can tell, like, she smoked cigarettes for years and years and years, like, the tone of her voice. Okay, it says I have a new message from Terry, but I don't. It's an old message. Let's see. All right, hold on. Let's read what Jada did. What Jada says after she went on multiple campaigns to try to destroy the lives of parents who were supposedly abusive on the internet. She went after the wrong person again. Is what happened. A larger. Okay. Let's see here. On behalf of her wife. Jada is a lesbian. She has a wife. Dude. The dots are connecting in a way that I don't like. It seems like, and this is going to be a really fucking controversial take, but it seems like today, the people who are, like, mentally unwell, and that's a blanket term. I'm talking about, like, personality disorders. People with personality disorders, specifically, they gravitate towards anything that will make them seem cool or seem like a rebel, or, like, you know what I'm like, they're gonna want to be seen both as powerful and as a victim in the same way. And it's interesting how it's like, it's liberal people. It's people who would identify as left-leaning. These are people who self-identify as, like, gay or queer. And not just that, though. It's not just that. It's like any type of sexual deviancy that you could use to shock people and get attention it's going to be done. It's like, oh my God. It's like everyone is still a teenager. Everyone is still like 12 and still trying to show off for the neighborhood boys that ride their bike down the street. I see it with my kid. I watch my kid do this. You know, he gets like that show off behavior. I used to show off. I used to be a show off, so I understand it. But today I don't understand it in the sense that like I don't bother. I've been on a social experiment or whatever you want to call this for a while now, and I get frustrated even now with Elliot if he acts differently in real life versus on camera. Like, I don't think that's good. I think that you should just be who you are, and people will like you and people won't like you. It's not your problem. It's really not your problem. If you know you're being a good person and you're doing right and it feels good in your heart and your connection to God is solid, then it really does not matter what anyone thinks of you. So if people think you're cool because you're able to do a cool party trick, wouldn't you rather they think you're cool because of how you overcame trials and tribulations in your life? Wouldn't you rather people think you're cool because you're being your true, authentic, lean into the cringe self? You know, I don't want him to be a show off. But I used to be a show off, so I know that it can be, it can go away. It's not something that, will stick around forever. I have an ingrown hair on my chin. A literal ingrown hair. I've not seen a single one of her TikToks. Like, not a single one. I saw like a piece of one that someone had sent to me, but in the sense that it was a screenshot of her timeline, and it just showed literally my front yard in every single one. It was like 3, 6, 9, like that's all the TikToks I could, and every single one was me, my yard. And that's when I was like, oh my God, this is like, she's scary. I text messaged the CPS lady and told the CPS lady that she is coming up here this weekend. So hopefully the CPS lady, Adam's here. I think. Be right back. Oh, my phone is hot. Can't imagine why. It was only like 30 fucking apps like it. Nope. I'm incorrect. What was I doing? Okay. Let's read it. I wish I could just set my phone down here. Like, I have nowhere to put my phone. This is so lame. Like, I can't even set it on anything because it's like slippery. I wonder if these pants have a pocket. If I could like hang them in the pocket. Yes, actually, Vicky. Yes. She wants to try to ID which house is mine. She's a drive by until she figures out which house is mine. What the hell? Oh. Very creepy. Very demure. fell out the door. I thought there was railing on the right side, but there wasn't. Okay, Jada, the child sex abuse advocate. So, Jada says, as someone, I'm very sorry for my actions and I apologize on the behalf of my wife as well. As someone who believes healing isn't linear and we must learn from our mistakes. But wait. She told me that even though I changed my life and I've been doing well for many months, that doesn't matter. So I'm just gonna give her back that same energy, right? No, I'm sorry. You need to be held accountable for your actions. Everybody needs to know about it. Anyways, with that being said, I just don't feel right going back to posting my typical CSA content before I say a few things. Although my actions have reflected different, I do believe all survivors. My trauma is not more valid or worse. We all process trauma differently. It is not a competition. Well, you sure like to make it feel like it is. My video was thoughtless and my comments towards another survivor were disgusting. I fully acknowledge that, directly to her and publicly. She must have done something like that really got her. She must have really stepped in it right after me. I wish I could message her, but she blocked me. I fully acknowledge that, directly to her and publicly. I have been in therapy since age 16. I am still in therapy. That might be the part of the problem, unfortunately. Therapists, their job depends on you needing them. What does that tell you? It's like the pharmaceutical industry. They have a vested interest in you not being mentally well. Let's see. I'm going to read it first before I read it out loud, just because I haven't read it all. If I'm being honest, I fall short often. I say things I don't mean often. Yes, I treat people badly. There is an ugly side to healing from wounds like mine, an ugly side to breaking down the beliefs I hold because of the way I grew up. So 100% the reason why she attacked me for behaving the way that I did was because she literally is like that all the time. And if me acknowledging my bad behavior and changing is like the way things are supposed to be, then that means that that can't be right. She has a fundamental reason why I couldn't heal myself, because I've been in therapy since I was 16 and I'm still not better. Well, that's you, girl. I can't make up for the things I did or said. I can't undo the hurt, but I can hold myself accountable. Did she copy and paste the message I sent her? Oh, her and her wife got in a fight online. That's what happened. She was nasty to her wife or something. Oh, her wife commented something. I hold my wife accountable, but your wife should hold herself accountable. Who are you? I immediately told her to stop and she refused to listen. So why do you hang out with people like that? That says about you. Who you hang out with reflects on you. She will never have access to this account moving forward. Oh, Oh! So what happened was you fucking said some fucked up shit and you're blaming it on your wife. Let's see. I am deeply sorry for everything. Well, she got what she wanted. She got a whole lot of clicks on this on this. This fucking bitch literally stole my words. These quotes at the very end, these quotes right here are in the message I literally sent to her. This is literally what I said to her. She's taking my fucking words that she said weren't good enough at the time, and she's literally using them. Well, I can't act like I'm shocked, honestly. I mean, I'm shocked to see it, but like, I can't sit here and act like this is behavior that does not Ooh, I want a houseboat. All you need is a pontoon. Can't you see? Oh, can't you see what that woman she been doing to me?
Tonight, for the first time since we showed you the rescue attempt of a Lake Lure couple stranded on a cliff, we now know what happened to the husband. He was left behind after the volunteer chopper pilot who saved his wife was forced to end that rescue effort under the threat of arrest by a Lake Lure fire official. Here's Queen City News Chief Investigator Jody Barr.
I was able to look him up a few minutes after I left. his title online as the Assistant Chief of Lake Lure Fire and Rescue.
This is the man volunteer helicopter pilot Jordan Sidham said threatened to arrest him if he made one more trip up a Lake Lure mountain to rescue another person. Just minutes before, a couple waved Sidham down as he passed overhead. Mike and Susan Coffey were stranded on a cliff after the storm washed away their home in the land it sat on.
We could see the water starting to get much more violent, right? And we could see trees start to go down and the water levels start to rise, but we kind of thought we were safe because we were so high up. And then we started to hear a lot of noises.
Rumbling.
Just rumbling.
It wasn't thunder. What's this weird rumbling?
Yeah, trees falling,
Right.
rocks, so it got a little bit frightening at that point. We actually sat there and then we watched our house go. The cliff just dropped. That whole side of the road, the cliff just dropped off, right? All of the trees and the dirt and everything else.
These are people with lots of money too.
For the next 2.5 days, the couple slept in their car, surviving on 2 bottles of water and 2 bags of chips.
Friday night, I mean, we had the water, we had potato chips, we're also dehydrating, like, that was a great pick, but so by the next morning, we were starting to get worried again of what we would have to be able to drink. We started to see helicopters go over, so every time we heard a copter, we'd just run out and start waving. There was a big pile of rocks at the house next door, so we did a big SOS sign in the cul-de-sac with the rocks, and just staying at the moment, stay positive and not worry too much. And then we saw this small black helicopter fly, and we were waving at it, and it stopped.
And it actually stopped.
Well, yeah, it circled over us.
When you saw that helicopter make a U-turn and start coming toward you, what was going through your mind at that moment?
Thank God. Thank God somebody saw us. Somebody was trying to help somewhere. So that was the first time somebody actually stopped and acknowledged that we were there.
And so Mike says, of course, for me to go first, he'll stay there with the cat, and then Jordan says, I'll come back and get you.
Sidham left his son with Mike Coffey and flew Susan to what Sidham described as a command post 3 minutes away near Lake Lure.
So we land, and I get out of the helicopter, and I go towards them, and so then Jordan is able to come out, and they're just standing there looking very mad and very annoyed, and so who are you? And I didn't realize he had just taken upon himself, followed his heart to come help rescue people, and just communication is so down, it's hard to know who to let know that,
Dog.
you see that he has this free airspace that he can go do this. So he was telling them who he was and what he was doing, and they just were just not happy. They weren't happy about it, and he said, this is our mission, this is our operation, we can't just have you flying in and out. And so he was trying to tell them, Jordan was telling them, well, I can't just leave her husband there. I don't want to separate a family. So if you just let me go back and get her husband, and then I'll bring him here, and then I'll take my son, and we'll go.
One of the Michigan firemen Sidham says he spoke to and who gave him radio frequencies to help coordinate with them told him to do whatever he had to. Susan Coffey witnessed that conversation.
Isn't he the best?
Saloon, in a way, break the rule, just go get her, go get the husband, so they can be reunited. So that's why I thought that it was okay that he was going to be able to go get him. I didn't know that then he was threatened with arrest. He was told just to leave, and so I thought he was going to go get my husband. And
He informed me when he got there. And when I got to the door, he said, I am so sorry, but I'm told if I bring you back that I'm going to be arrested, and I can't take you back with me. And in fact, I was told I couldn't come get my co-pilot, my son. I just told him I'm not going to leave my son here. He said, I am so sorry, I don't know what to tell you, but I need to take my son and we're going to leave. And they've told me they're aware of where you are, and you will be rescued. He takes off. I had no idea where my wife was. I couldn't comprehend what was going on. Like, how did this make sense? And when, if ever, I was going to be reunited with her. how long it would take for some other rescue crew to get back to me. So that was the most stressful part of the whole experience. I can watch my house go, I can watch our neighbors' houses go. We were together, right? And we knew each other was safe. And when he left, that thought, right, just kind of disappeared. Like, okay, I don't know what's gonna happen from here.
Coffee hiked down the cliff and found what he believes is that same Michigan rescue crew from the command post.
Probably 20, 25 minutes later, I saw a rescue crew across the river, and I was waving them down, and I was able to get down the banks to our side of the river where I could at least yell and communicate across the river saying, "Do you have my wife? Do you know where my wife is?" And they were giving me the thumbs up.
They used ropes to drag him across the raging debris-filled river to safety.
And the very first thing he said to me was, "Are you okay? Are you Mike Coffey? We've got your wife, so she's safe." So at that point, I could relax, you know.
But then you had to like
She was
cross
safe.
this fucking
You know, those
debris-filled
guys
river
also, they
instead
came
of
down
just
from
getting lifted
Michigan.
out and
They
dropped
don't
off.
know us from anybody. They were willing to put their lives on the line. You know, they're also heroes in the story.
Was there a point in time when either of you thought maybe you may not see one another again?
Of course, I certainly did. You know, it took
that they were.
Okay, let's find out.
We sent messages to Assistant Chief Chris Melton. The man Jordan Sidham said ran him and any other pilot who showed up.
Yeah, I know. I saw that. A lot of people were really thankful because Florida sent more people than anyone else. I saw that. But in Florida, like our people, I mean, I'm from Florida, but like, so in Florida, the people are trained to handle exactly that kind of stuff. Water problems, rescuing from water, helicopter water rescues, rain rescues, you know, that's what Florida, like they're really trained for that. So out of everybody, it makes the most sense for Florida to do that. I'm sure DeSantis will tell everybody that Trump told him to do it. You guys got to remember that, like, everything that we're seeing on the news and you're being intentionally led to believe. Just think of the news in the same way that we know what the Redditors do, okay? It's the exact same way. It's exactly the same on a larger scale, and they're manipulating a lot more people. She's going to have a great day at work. You know why? Because she is the light at that place. I just know it. I'm getting cold now. I hope all of you guys have a great day.
Never responded. Thursday morning, instead of making Assistant Chief Melton available, the town offered its town manager for an interview.
So the personal aircraft that landed was not only unauthorized, but also they provided no notification that they were coming, and that did pose a potential risk to ongoing operations with search and rescue. And then, you know, also just wasn't safe for them to be there as regular citizens, especially since we didn't know, you know, who they were.
You mean the people who live there can't be there? This is America. You're not a fucking...
Restricted airspace in Lake Lure. The FAA.
This is getting to be ridiculous, all the regulations that our government just has assumed on us. And they've done it so slowly, we're like frogs in a pot.
Still contend today that no one should have been in that area trying to save these people who had been stranded for 2 days headed into.
They're going to try to
day
take
2
away the
possibly.
First
This is
Amendment
day
or
3.
alter it so
Correct.
that
If
we
anything, they
cannot
should
say
have,
what we want.
At least notified Incident Command, who would have
There's absolutely
authorized them or
100%
not
without a
authorized
doubt.
them to be in that area.
Sidham said he did exactly that. When he landed at the Rutherford County Airport and spoke with the people in charge, Sidham says airport officials told him they were only selling fuel to private aircraft if those pilots were helping in the search and rescue effort. Sidham has the receipts showing a fuel purchase going into Lake Lure that Sunday morning.
Well, I mean, I still do it, you know what I mean? So we're just people, we're just figuring life out. All we can do is just do our best, you know? I mean, like, you've literally watched me, so, like, you know, of anybody, you are the most, you're intimately the most familiar with me, and my shit, so, like, I have faith in you. Of anybody, I have faith in you. Yep, Gio. Yep. And it's just, people have gotten naive and they're like, oh, well, there's like so much technology and like so many like regulations and stuff like that. There's no way that anyone could get away with XYZ bureaucratic crime, right? You would think that it would be harder to get away with crimes like that in today's world than in the old days when it was gangster mob stuff, you know? Like that, it used to be the Italian mob that controlled the United States and the politics. Now it is, it's still the mob, but it's just a different mob. It's like Jewish, more Israel oriented. I told you, Megan. I told you. I just feel better. I told you. I am not making it up. That Primal Queen stuff has made me feel good. Like, I don't understand it. I've never felt like this on a supplement, and it's not got anything in it other than organs and stuff. And I'm just like realizing, like, is this really what my body has been lacking the whole time? Is me eating like liver and like, it's crazy. Yes. You just feel good. Give it like a good 2 weeks before you like put all of, you know, like before you're like, I mean, I was already sold. By day 4, I was already sold. But like, give it like a week and then see how you feel, and then 2 weeks and see how you feel. Because I'm telling you, I have noticed a difference in how I feel, like a big difference in how I feel. I just feel healthy. I don't know, not healthy because like obviously like I have other things going on that like mess with my body and stuff, but like I feel good. I feel like I can okay, so like for example, when I have a thought and I'm like, oh, I should XYZ, I'll sit there and procrastinate once, and then after the ones, I'll go do the thing instead of sitting and procrastinating like 5 times. I don't know. I really like that stuff. I'm very much a fan. Ugh. I need to call my doctor's office. Dude. Look at this. I'm convinced this is a... I don't know. Is this a bot? I don't know. There's this person, which I don't understand what they're doing. But, like, they've commented every day on this one video. Almost the exact same comment. I'm confused. And I've been wondering, I've been saying this for a while, like, I think you might be a bot, but I think that they might be a bot. Be right back. Okay. Anyways, yes, that made my whole train of thought go to like a million different places, that conversation about Primal Queen. I need to call my doctor and I need to make an appointment. I am having kidney issues, I think, or liver issues I've always had. My eyes are looking a little bit on the yellow side to me, and that makes me worry. And I've got like some kind of chronic health issue, but I just don't acknowledge it. And so I just decided if I just don't acknowledge it, then it isn't real. And it doesn't exist. So I don't ever talk about it or think about it. Getting eyelid plasma? What?
1 year update after getting eyelid plasma. I tried NPA, a unique patent eyelid correction technique by Wingfung An, not to be confused with regular plasma treatments you see on the market. I flew to Vietnam specifically to see her to fix my eyelids, which were uneven for years. I did double eyelid surgery over 10 years ago and the results did not last, so I wanted to give this method a shot. Getting the treatment was smooth and pain-free. It's the healing process that looked a bit scary, but honestly, it wasn't too bad. After about 8 days, the swelling went down and the scabs fell off. Now here's my results a year later. My eyelids are more even and my old surgery scars have significantly improved. I just love how natural looking the results are. Keep in mind, though NPA is a lower risk treatment, this method isn't for everyone. If you have loose
There is such a market for eyelid surgery that someone specializes in it. Someone specializes in it. I'm very sheltered. I'm a very sheltered girl. I'm cold. But turn. There we go. Hey! Checking on the Shiki babies. I need to have sound on or I'm going to have anxiety. Okay.
the signs were always there. Everyone in Hollywood knew. They just kept it from you.
Did not mean to click that.
Now for what's trending in true crime, a new lawsuit accuses country music superstar Garth Brooks of sexual assault and battery. The plaintiff, who calls herself Jane Rose, says she worked for Brooks as a hairstylist and makeup artist and traveled with him on work trips. Brooks is famous for songs like Friends in Low Places.
I haven't really ever given Garth Brooks a second thought. You know, before I go any further, this is just my gut, okay? So 100% fully my opinion. This is a man who adopted an entire alter ego in 1998 and called himself Chris Gaines or something like that. And he made like a full persona, stage persona. Fucking Miley Cyrus, okay? Like, he made a full second persona. And then, like, he went really, like, you guys may not be old enough to remember or whatever, but, like, he really was going hard with that shit. Find articles or videos of recordings from news, interviews and stuff. He was really selling it hard. And, like, just the type of person who would do that or could do that or try to do that or even be remotely successful at doing that. It just says a lot, with nothing else to go on. I literally have never given Garth Brooks a second thought in my entire life, okay? This is 100% all real time. Real time coming to me, okay? That being said, also, the few things that I have seen of Garth Brooks since, like, modernity and modern times, I remember he married Trisha Yearwood. And, like, I just figured, they're country music stars, big and, sparkly, cowboy suits and stuff. They're, like, what they saw their famous people, so, they're grandiose, right? Or so I gave them a little bit of grace in that sense, but he, like, either got a beard transplant or he goes really heavy on the makeup in the beard area. And like, every photo I've seen of him where he had to, like, be in public. So I do remember a picture of Garth Brooks in, like, the early 90s where he was bald already. The Chris Gaines thing, he was wearing a topper. Oh, God, I'll never forget. I remember being in Specs and looking at the CD and holding it in my hand and being like, what the fuck? Okay. Anyway, so that's just my initial judgment. he already kind of seems kind of like a weirdo to me. But see, like, because I am eccentric, I tend to give people like quite a lot of like, well, they're probably just eccentric, you know, like I give people eccentricity rope a lot more than I should, because I understand eccentricities. Sometimes you're just weird about stuff and you literally can't explain it, but that's just the way it has to be, or your brain will make you think the world is going to end, you know, like I get these things. Ugh. So like I try to give people grace, but you know, something that we all have to be remembering, and I have been saying this for years, not about like P. Diddy being the RAPRER, but definitely about people like him, and how I've literally said this since way before he got arrested. It takes a certain type of person to be successful in that type of world. You know how it feels different when you get a job at a different type of place, like versus like a fast food joint versus like a business room, or like a fucking car sales place versus a bank. Like, it feels different when you walk into these rooms and like you are an employee, and like there's the essence of the job. And almost all of the places around, like if it's the same type of job, it has that same type of essence. And if you've worked at a lot of places, you will know what I mean. Ugh, I have the shivers for some reason. But anyway, so I've been saying this, like, for the fact that Puff Daddy, and also, can we take a moment and reflect on his name? Puffy, Puff Daddy, Daddy. And when he changed it to Diddy, it was totally because, you know, it's like, oh, did you hear what Puffy did? Oh, what did he do? You know, and or Daddy with the I, because he had made everybody call him Daddy a lot. Anyway, so something you must realize is that in order to be successful in that type of world, the music industry, Hollywood, the recording, like being a producer and stuff, it takes a very certain type of person to just survive it, let alone thrive in it. Okay, so that has to say a lot to you just in and of itself. You know, there's a reason why girls say don't date musicians, because musicians tend to have the similar type, like the job draws in a certain type of person. A certain type of personality starts to gravitate towards that type of career path. It happens with security guards, it happens with police officers, it happens, you know, you're like, oh wow, you are literally perfect for your job, even though you suck at life. Like, you but these types of things, there are necessary behaviors that you must be able to not only endure, but also commit in order, like what I said before about him was, imagine how many heads he had to step on in order to get to where he is. I've always thought that he killed Biggie. I've always thought that since day one, because he came out immediately with a song and made money after. I was only like 12, you know, when that happened, and I knew it. I don't know how I knew it, I just knew it. But there was no way to articulate. I was 12. But I've always thought that. I've always thought that he had something to do with it, especially because, like, I didn't even know who he was until after Biggie died. And then after Biggie died, then suddenly, like, this guy's everywhere. It's just weird. And when he was doing that vote or die stuff, I remember specifically, I was just like, dude, why do they think we want to know what they think about politics? You know, I don't want to know who you're voting for. I will hate you. Like, I don't want to know who you're voting for. I will question you as a person when I start to hear what you actually believe in and what you support. Just let the illusion Naivete is bliss. You know? Yep. I think so. I definitely think so. It's something that, well, you got to realize it's not even about him specifically either. Like, more than likely, it was the people who are actually in power. And Michael Jackson, if you want to go down a rabbit hole, go look at who Michael Jackson was standing up to. The reason why he got accused of what he got accused of. The reason why he ended up dying. Okay? Go look it up. You have to look it up on Twitter, though. You can't find it anywhere else. But look at who he was saying, this is a problem. Like, don't you guys all see a problem with this? He was just questioning things. And, you know, it got him in some serious trouble. So, something you should go look up. But Twitter is the place to do that, because you won't be able to find the search results anywhere else, probably. Not that I mean I'm sure there's other places on, like, websites and stuff, but I don't know them. So as a search method, I suggest starting on Twitter. That sounds good. What day of the week is it? It's the 4th. I got 2 days. In 2 days, I'll be able to go get some fresh fruits and vegetables. For now, I just sit. I have anxiety. I don't know why. I kind of know why. I don't want to get copywritten.
It's occurred in 2019 and claims that she was once raped by Brooks during a work trip. Now, in addition to sex assault and battery, the suit accuses Brooks of repeatedly exposing himself, talking about sex, and sending sexually explicit text messages. In a statement to CNN, Brooks said, quote, "For the last 2 months, I have been hassled to no end with threats, lies, and tragic tales of what my future would be if I did not write a check for many millions of dollars. Hush money, no matter how much or how little, is still hush money. In my mind, that means I am admitting to behavior I am incapable of. Ugly acts no human should ever do to another." Now, the year of these incidents is 2019.
Genuine,
these incidents that are in
but I can't read it in my own language.
And that's what's been identified by this plaintiff. And in California, there's a 10-year statute of limitations for rape. Okay, so this case could be in a prosecutor's office if they accepted it, if they vetted it and felt there was a reason to go forward. So we're wondering this morning, why a lawsuit and why not go to police? Let's bring in our guest. Joining me this morning, retired FBI special agent and the host of Break the Case, Jennifer Coffindeffer, and criminal defense attorney and former prosecutor, David Bruno. Good morning to you both. So much to unpack here. And so let's begin, if we can, with the idea that this could still be prosecuted if it has merit. And when I saw that date, I'm like, wait a minute. This is post Me Too. This is post Time's Up.
Living in an apartment and shit is expensive.
Right now,
that's why I won't do it.
If it's reported, Agent Coffindeffer, could we start there with you? Your thoughts on that, please?
Afford it. like that.
Well, I agree with you, Julie. It doesn't make a lot of sense to go straight to a civil suit and not even go to police, at least that we're aware of. And I have to tell you, some of the details in this civil suit also don't make sense. It's very explicit being...
The like thing I was saying about how I had given him grace for like being kind of like eccentric or whatever, I just assumed that they were two chubby, you know, former country stars who were just like little sweeties who just like went about, like literally I've never given him a second thought. But as giving him a second thought, you know, okay, I could see where like he could be a bit of a Looney Tune because of these things. Doesn't mean, I don't know like if I necessarily, I don't know. I don't know if I'd believe this case, though. Just based on that, the statement that he said, for whatever reason, it struck me as really true. And so that could just be me reading it in my own tone. But I've only had 2 minutes and 30 seconds of exposure to any of it. So this is a roller coaster in my head. Megan, are you okay? I love you. Oh, and no, Megan, look up the people who were in control of his money. Like, look up who he kept, like, literally.
Welcome back to the Emily Show. Today we are held upside down by one's feet as they were sexually assaulted.
It will, but it will get better, Gio, because you're gonna start.
It's very strange.
You gotta start going through your life and seeing what it is that you can live. Hold it in your hand. Is it something that you treasure or not? You know, do the Marie Kondo thing. And then you get your monies together a little bit, just $500 you'd need, and you get yourself a cute little tent, and then you just rent a little spot at the KOA, and you live in a tent for like 6 months, and you save every bit of your money. It's only like it'll be like maybe $5 a day, I think, at the KOA for a tent. It's really a lot easier than you think, and you can save so much money. Or if you post on social media in like Facebook groups that you need help maybe finding a bus or a little RV or something like that, there are people who give those things away all the time, like to people in need, especially if you are anywhere near like the West. I wish I had money to give you. I would send you money without even a second thought. If I had the money, I would send it to you. I don't want you to have to do your plasma. Guess I'll eat these M&Ms. I left them for Adam. Oh, this phone. Oh, that's great. That's awesome. Oh. Let me see if I can think of these websites.
You know, the time span.
That you
But
can
I'll
make
tell
money
you
on.
what, there are supposed audio and text
can do it while you're,
messages
like,
that support her position.
sitting
I'll
on your
be
phone
very
live
interested
doing
to
anything.
see and hear those.
Right, Agent Coffindeffer, and thank you for that. In this suit, and this is. You know, it's not a long suit. It is explicitly detailed. And when you really read it, I'm glad you pointed that out. So on pages 13 and 14
So she like wrote it out like a porn.
it details this alleged rape that this woman is claiming happened, and saying that she goes on a work trip with him and that he only rents one hotel room for the both of them. And she's in there with him, and this rape happens, where, as you said, Agent Coffindeffer, she claims that he had held her upside down by her ankles and penetrated her.
At the time of the incident,
was police contacted?
I want to hear
Now,
that.
I would bet.
Why would they
that
say
the answer
that?
is going to be no,
At
because
8:24 in the
if
morning.
So, I mean, police would have absolutely furthered an
That's what time this
investigation
was recorded.
to
Times
identify
right there.
whether or not they could prove the case beyond a reasonable doubt. Let's not forget civil preponderance of the evidence, criminal proof beyond a reasonable doubt. And as prosecutors, when those types of cases and investigations come in, they have the resources to do what they do. DNA would be something, search warrants on the room itself, trying to find forensic evidence to corroborate these allegations, because these are very serious allegations, obviously, allegations that would land Garth Brooks in prison. So with that being said, if that didn't happen, then the prosecutors handicapped. They have problems because without the forensics, it's a he said, she said. And if there's no corroborating evidence, then it goes to the weight of the evidence. And that's why prosecutors may not have brought criminal charges.
David, appreciate that. And I read the lawsuit multiple times, and Ina Veerman's 98, 99, and 100. It makes it sound, perhaps, like this could have been a consensual affair and a regrettable one. And so, extortion and defamation of character. Why did Garth Brooks then go ahead and file this civil suit? He could have settled if he wanted to. So bearing that in mind, he could have settled. He has the money to make this go away, but he didn't. He didn't. Why did he do that? Let's bring back in Jennifer Coffindeffer and David Bruno. Agent Coffindeffer, let me go back to you. Had the means to do.
Well, when I see something like this, I think it's because he truly believes that he is not responsible for raping or sexually assaulting this woman. Remember, there is motive on her part. Supposedly, she was seeking to be salaried. She was seeking a raise. She was seeking medical benefits. And that wasn't going to be allowed by Garth Brooks. He had just employed her as a contracted makeup artist. So there is motivation here. Obviously, he also has very deep pockets. And Julie, I think he wanted to get ahead of this. I think you also bring up a good point. Could this have been a consensual situation? I think definitely he feels like he was being extorted.
Jen, I appreciate that. David Bruno, let me go to you here, please. Do you think that was the smart legal move for him? You know, because he's saying he didn't do this. So bearing that in mind, if you're his lawyer and he's saying, look, I didn't do this, do you think he did the right thing by taking that preemptive strike with the court to try to stop this from becoming a civil suit?
Garth Brooks is the only person that could answer that question. It really depends.
Ooh, that's a good idea with the church boxes. We get a food box. Yeah. Yep. That'll do it, Gio. That's like the situation what you're doing, like This is the situation I worry about for my girls over there. Oh, that really sounds like they're building a house in my ear against this wall. I like listening outside. That is one thing I do miss about my bus. Yeah, that's one of the things too, is so I've owned my own business. That's why I wouldn't be able, like, it's not like I can't just go get a job, you know, whatever. Literally no one would hire me. I have just owned my own business, and like I can show my taxes, I've paid taxes, but I can't show you like commendations or like, I haven't like leveled up. There's nobody above me. I own my own business, and I just work, I work when clients want, when my people want me to do their hair. And I don't have any new clients anymore. Are you here? Oh, hi. Thought you were Adam. I was gonna be like, are you here for lunch?
I am, but I'm not.
So I only do, only work whenever unnecessary. And I don't have new clients because of basically because of the harassment that Crystal did, in 2020. Ever since then, it's never been the same. But, I didn't really want to do that as my, like, lifetime career or whatever. Anyway, it's not something that, like, was worth it to me to like, battle over, you know? I was just like, meh. There are these websites that you can go to that...
Balake, where is
Hello, Piggy. there are these websites you can go to. There's like Amazon Turk, and there's a couple of other ones where you just do like, it's like silly stuff. It's very little money, but it adds up, you know? So you do like, you listen to audio and you type it out, or like things like that. Amazon Turk is a way to make money, and the more you do it, the better, more higher paying jobs that you can qualify for. And it's like really easy work from home stuff. Is there anything that you're talented in that you could do as a business from home? Like, is there anything that you've done as a hobby that you could turn into a business or anything like that? Do you see a place in the world that a gap is existing? No, Orly, stay. No, stay. Stay. Right there. Good boy. Stay. Ah! You sneaker Pete. As soon as he laid down, as soon as I let go, he's like about to hop up. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. You're gonna make me pull your hair. Come on, try it. No. Stay, Orly. No. My phone is gonna die. Fuck. There are... Hello, Piglet. Piggy's sitting next to Orly. Is the door shut? Is the front door shut?
Yeah.
Okay. Stay.
Okay.
Let me see. Also, you know, you could sell pictures of your feet on the internet.
I've done that.
I've never done it, but I know a girl who does it. If you go on TikTok, there's a girl who made a video like a year and a half ago, maybe 2 years ago. And she tells you like the entire list of all of the websites where you can actually make money from home. There's foot stuff, and then there's damn it, I can't remember any of these things right now. Oh, you should go to, what is it called? Let me look it up in my email. I'll be right back. This website, if you go sign up for this shit, you do surveys, they pay you like $200, $300. I've made, like, not even kidding, at least $5,000 actual monies. There's plenty of surveys you can do where you don't get paid money, you get points, and then the more points you get, you qualify for like really high paying surveys and stuff. So I recommend doing those every now and again. Don't just ignore them because they're not paying. But if you go to this thing and sign up, I'll give you the link right now. Hold on. There we go. Anyway, it's like focus group. It's literally like you are a focus group for it's the website that does all of, or they used to do a lot of in-person focus groups in like California or whatever, but now they're online. I've been a member, or I've been doing focus groups. It used to be focus group. Now it's called Sago, S-A-G-O. But I've been doing these surveys since like before Elliot was born, like 2014, I think, when I discovered Ipsy and like Influencer or whatever the hell it's called. Yeah, see, you're like way qualified. That's going to be a huge problem in today's world because you're too qualified and they don't want to pay you what you're worth. You should take those offers, girl. Open-toed shoes offer. You should take those offers. Dude, you know that would be cool, is doing language. If you speak both languages, it'd be cool to, you could do anything. If you speak the both you could do translation work. You could do online translation. Sign language translators make a lot of money. No, don't, you cannot beg. Yeah, you should come to Oregon. That's what you should do. You should be living in Oregon. If that's what your field of study is related to, you should be living in Oregon. You could get a job the second you get off the plane. It's like not even a joke. I've got a friend who I can introduce you to as well, who might be able to help you. Oh, he ate it. I thought I told him he could eat it. I was hoping that maybe he didn't hear me. Well, I didn't want it last night, but now it's a whole new day, you know?
Right. Would you like some chanterelle pasta?
Oh, no thank you. I do not like chanterelle mushrooms. I know I'm one of the only people that don't like them.
Like mushrooms, then...
I like mushrooms, but I don't like chanterelles. I don't, they taste fishy to me. Oyster mushrooms kind of taste really fishy to me.
I kind of made them taste like chicken now. But I could see the point.
I think I really don't want anything.
She's a pig. I want some. Squeeze this into the fridge.
I'm probably gonna have to go get something. What do I need to make food? Oh shit! Oh, I totally forgot about it. You could keep the money. I had just bought it in that moment, so I was like thinking of the dollars I spent, and so I was like being a penny pincher. But you can seriously keep the money. No, you can literally keep the money for real. It's totally fine. I'm one day closer to getting food money, which then I can buy them again. Grave Angels, for real, dude. I would do it if I was even thinking to myself, I was like, I bet there's a market out there for like people who want to see women who like live like a farmer's life, you know? Show you my fucking chipped toenails and toenails split down the middle and all that jazz. So Barefoot, would you post the link that is in the Discord here in the chat? My eyes do not look yellow in this light, this camera. I think it might have been my camera that was making my eyes look so yellow. That makes me happy. Ex-OnlyFans model exposes huge problem. I mean, that girl still cares too much about her appearance, though. I'll never understand that. But I guess it's just like also am lucky. Orly, stop it. You literally cannot have that. No.
It's literally nothing but garlic and onions. You can't have any. It's not good for ducks.
What is nanotape and why does it exist? I don't understand where it came from and why it came. Check out that website. Let me see if I can figure out. I'm going to post it on my timeline. Post. If you want to make extra money on the side, you can do surveys on this website, formerly known as Focus Group. Now it is SAGO. I'm pretty sure I can paste from my cell phone. Be right back. It worked. I could copy something on my cell phone and paste it on my tablet. All right, so I just posted on my YouTube post page, wherever that takes you. I don't know. So like when you go to my page, you know, my written posts, it's there. Orly, cut it out. No. You already got food. I should go to town and... Oh no, he told me to stay home.
If you need to go to town, I'm gonna be here.
No, he specifically told me stay home, stay safe. So I'm gonna just listen.
Oh.
But I do want to go get... I don't want to go all the way into town. I just want to really go get some food. Like... to make... I think I should just make food. I should pull out something that's frozen. Yeah, to go find the thing on my page, because like right now they're offering me a survey that's like $125. I could get paid, you know, if I do the survey. And like, it's not like tomorrow, you're not gonna get paid tomorrow, you know what I mean? Like, you do the survey, but you sign up now and get them sending you the surveys now, so you can get them going now, because it will always be like a really nice, like $200, I don't know, you know, that you're like, what? Awesome. It always comes at really convenient times. Alright, well, I'm gonna go. My phone is about to die, and I want to, like, look at these. I'm gonna go on video, or whatever, YouTube here, and I'm gonna look up the new iPhone so that I can see what everything is like here. I don't want to see disappointing things. Okay, good, you got it. Good. Alright, so let's look up the camera. What are you eating?
He's licking Pig's empty dish. He's like, nothing, I'm drinking water.
Ooh. I didn't get the Pro. I just got the 16. But I'm not going to have envy because it's better than what I had. So stop trying to create envy in me. These videos are 100% trying to make me feel envious that I didn't get the 16 Pro. But I don't care. Like, I don't care. Alright. Well, okay, but set yourself up so that you don't ever have to do it again. Or at least that you don't have to do it It's like a thing you do, like, for, like, bottom of the barrel, absolute last resort stuff. You know, we love you and we don't want you to give away your essence to the government. It's literally your liquid essence. I know. But it's a lot more valuable. Do you know how much money they're getting off of that $100? You know, they don't give you a Tylenol in the fucking hospital without charging you at least $800. And that we're talking about human plasma. They should be giving you a lot more than that. They're gouging you. That just breaks my heart. I want you to have that $100 though. So, you know, you have to do what you have to do. But let's get you in a situation so that you don't have to do that anymore. Because we're trying to upgrade. That fucking car sounded weird. Sounded like it was electronic and malfunctioning all at the same time. I don't want to know the difference between the Pro and the Pro 16. I just want to know how to use the camera. How to. Everything you need to know.
Just get a new iPhone 16 or 16 Pro and you're wondering what exactly this fancy new camera control button can do for you? Well, here's a complete guide to everything camera control can do for the iPhone 16 lineup. First, and probably the most obvious thing you can do with camera control,
they are so rude and condescending.
Launch the camera app from just a single press. If you press it again, you'll be able to take a photo, and if you press and hold,
yes, they are Geo at the grocery store.
As long as you continue to hold down that button. Now, if you're inside of the camera app already and you give it a light press, this will engage a haptic click. It's not a physical press like you would for launching the camera app. And that will bring up a menu for you to adjust things like exposure or zoom. And you can even swipe left or right on the camera control to make these adjustments. This also gives you
Orly, get over here. What are you doing? Get up here.
The on-screen camera controls. Now, if you do a light double tap, you'll bring up a
lay down on the couch.
Photo adjustment tools alongside zoom and exposure that you can swipe through like depth, cameras, styles, and tone. Again, by swiping on camera control, you'll be able to dial in your adjustments. And
there's a mouse on the side of my phone.
Without having to leave the button or tap around through various settings.
There you go.
Now,
go ahead. Up.
Good boy. You can tweak to camera control to make things a little bit better for your needs, like adjusting the camera control pressure sensitivity. And you can do this by heading into the settings app. Now, there are some settings that you can tweak to camera.
Look, it literally has a mouse on the side of the phone.
Like depth, cameras, styles, and tone. Again, by swiping.
And I will confirm there is one there.
Dial in your adjustments and make tweaks to all of your settings without having to leave the button or tap around through various settings. Now, there are some settings that you can tweak to camera control to make things a little bit better for your needs, like adjusting the camera control pressure sensitivity. And you can do this by
Orly, lay down on the couch right now.
Under accessibility,
lay down.
And then under physical and motor, you'll see the camera control section. And from here, you can adjust the pressure needed to engage in those light press haptic functions that I mentioned earlier. And now, aside from the default option, you can choose to make it lighter or...
My phone is gonna die.
No,
what are you doing? Get back. Go back. Get back. Go lay down. Go lay down. I can't remember my blood type. I know that they fucking come after me for it though. Creamy. Pumpkin bisque. I think I'm gonna make soup with grilled cheese sandwich. What's my battery at? 4%. I have to pee too.
Open the camera app with the camera control button. Maybe you're accidentally pressing it while it's talking. You can change the functionality to go to double click, and you can also change what camera functionality to launch right into. Maybe you want to go right into the QR code scanner or magnifier. And the best part is you should start seeing third-party camera apps here. So as you can see, I can currently launch into Instagram or the Moment camera app with hopefully more third-party options coming soon. And finally, if you don't like camera control, maybe it wasn't a reason why you bought the iPhone 16 and you just don't need it, and you want it to be disabled, you can do so at the top of the camera control settings menu by simply toggling the camera control option to off. And that's it. That's everything you can do right now on the iPhone 16 and 16 Pro with the camera control button. And hopefully over the next few months to years, Apple keeps up with it, keeps iterating on it, and makes it even better than it is right now. This is Dan with Mac Rumors. Thanks so much for watching, and I look forward to seeing you around in the next video.
Is maybe not the right plan. The indictment lists out quite a lot of violence. The video from March 2016 that was released in May 2024 by CNN from the Intercontinental Hotel is violent, to put it mildly. So repeatedly referring to Combs as a fighter is an odd choice for me. I think the defense could have gone a different direction with that, but maybe he's just telling us how he sees Sean Combs, and this was how he sees his client.
He's innocent. He came to New York to establish his innocence. He's not afraid. He's not afraid of the charges. There's nothing that the government said in their presentation today that changes anyone's mind.
He's not afraid of the charges. Again, the government talks about Sean Combs's control, his power, his influence, the way that he used his organization to silence and subdue his victims. It's an interesting thing to see the defense come in and say he's not afraid of any of this, and he's going to prove it all wrong.
About anything, he's been looking forward to this day. He's been looking forward to clearing his name.
He's been looking forward to being indicted on sex trafficking.
We're going to stand by his side as he does. We believe in him wholeheartedly. He didn't do these things. This was a 10-year relationship. There's no coercion. There's no crime.
When he's saying this was a 10-year relationship, he is referring to who is referred to in the indictment as victim one, though this attorney made very clear during the detention hearing that victim one is Cassie. The things that are alleged in the indictment as to victim one line up very closely with her civil lawsuit, so I don't think that that is a surprise, especially with the way the government leaned into the importance of the video from the Intercontinental. The video from the Intercontinental is known to be between Sean Combs and Cassie, so it's odd to hear his defense attorney say he's denying these things. Some of what's discussed is on video, some of what's alleged is on video, but this is very similar to what he argued in the detention hearing, that this was a 10-year relationship, and in his arguments, he states that there was no coercion here, that this was a consensual relationship. I'll get more into that when we talk about the detention hearing.
There's basically just, someone...
I know, Piggy, I know, baby girl, I know you had to go, you couldn't help it, I know.
Just find themselves as a witness in a criminal case.
He's not really thinly veiling his arguments about Cassie. This is someone who brought a civil case and someone who now finds himself as a witness. Interesting that he didn't say victim, but as a witness.
Go lay down.
In the
Stop
detention
it.
Hearing, he did say
get on the
there were
couch,
30
baby.
million
Lay down.
reasons
Right
why,
here.
alleging that Cassie
right here.
had
Lay down.
asked for $30 million
Go.
from Sean Combs
Lay
before
down.
filing the civil lawsuit.
Thank you.
So it's interesting to see that
Jeepers.
that is
It's freaking
continuing
dark.
to be his argument here. We'll see how that works going forward. We're going to hold on to this press conference, so at the end of the case, we can revisit this.
And we're going to fight this case with everything we have.
Stop, Orly. God, you're really fucking pissing me off, dude. Come on. It's ridiculous.
And so tomorrow we fight again, and we fight every day until we don't have to fight again.
He's going to use that word a lot.
Well, I don't know. The question is, why did it happen last night instead of today? I don't know the answer to that question.
Okay. Alright. Oh, here's someone who went to go check it out.
Back at the landslide again on Highway 9 going into Batcave. Still haven't cleared it, so I'm gonna have to walk 1.5 miles in. Y'all saw my last video, so you know how bad it is. Pretty amazing these four-wheelers made it this far, especially coming over that. But as you can see up there, there's the 74 bridge going towards Bat Cave. So this is as far as I've gotten as compared to the last video. I just got back on the road, what's left of the road, and then it'll end up there again and back to the rocks. But I'm closer to Chimney Rock than I was last time. That's the power of water right there. Look at that beam. I mean, that's a thick metal beam.
Back up. Go.
Oh, that's interesting. Once again, this is where the road should be. This bridge leading into this nice neighborhood. It's a new neighborhood too, pretty sure. A little bit of the infrastructure broken up.
Back up. Out from the kitchen. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Go up on the bed. Letting go. Letting go.
Going at half mast on Chimney Rock.
No. Where do you go? Back. Sneaky. No. Stay. Snuck right through, little sneaker
This
pants.
is one of the more unreal, scary things.
As soon as I turn my back, he's on it again.
Imagine this being your home. Very sad.
I like to make a bunch of pre-served pieces, so then when I want to use it, I just like flop off what I need and then put it back in the fridge. And I don't have to like get a knife and dirty it up.
Only way around is through the woods. Beautiful waterfall you see around and Chimney Rock. Gosh, this area is beautiful. In order to get to Chimney Rock, you literally have to hike through the woods now to get around the Raging River, a place that was previously so accessible by car.
I think I get that.
Look at this. That's crazy. That's huge. Just dropped out of the woods right there.
It's pretty crazy. Butter's my favorite. Adam and I were just talking yesterday about how we totally have enough grass to sustain one cow.
Washed up here.
And he drinks a lot of milk. We could 100% use that. He drinks like a gallon of milk a day.
I'm assuming people just came back and put these flags up because there's no way they would have lasted through the hurricane. I've seen quite a few of the flags. People trying to show a little strength through all this. Come back here, get their stuff, and put flags up. This is a lot of mud that came from up there. This is Chimney Rock. Straight ahead. Up and around we go. I'm in the middle of Chimney Rock. I just talked to the police. Because they're working on the roads, they don't want me down here, obviously. But I'll just give you guys an idea of how it looks. There's this big conspiracy going around that this is becoming eminent domain. Bodies are getting pushed around, and the government's taking control of this area. I just was clarified with local authorities that's not happening. They've only found one body in Lake Lure, and yeah, I don't really see anybody being pushed around, and it doesn't stink here. The only dead thing I found was a horse. So here's what Chimney Rock looks like for you guys. Chimney Rock with Logan. He's been clearing the streets with these guys. We don't smell anything, do we?
No. If the smell that was here was more than likely the 50-something propane things coming out from the river. Propane's got a pretty bad smell. There's not bodies in the road, no.
Yeah. There's no looting?
No looting. No.
You can't even get in here.
No,
there is looting happening. I know that because I saw it.
There's more police and military in here than there is workers or people live here, to be honest with you. It's really just a lot of chaos. Everything's ruined. There's a lot more positive than negative going on right now. Besides everything that happened.
So I think because people can't see what's going on in here, someone just created some crazy story and put it out there and it went viral.
Most definitely.
Yeah.
Most definitely. It's sad what happened and everything, but we're getting it. We're fixing it. And to the extent of what, they said, that's very far-fetched. Very far-fetched.
And I walked all the way down here to find out what it looked like down here, and it's just destruction like it is everywhere else. There's nothing crazy going on here, so thanks for doing this cleanup, man.
Of course.
I appreciate it, and thanks for answering.
Yes, of course.
I got a backstory on this car from the local law enforcement down there. She was actually driving during the storm, maybe 10 a.m. Friday, which is like peak winds, and a landslide hit her car while she was in it. And then I guess, I don't know how she got out or rescued, but yeah. That's legitimately a police officer hit by a landslide. Pretty tedious walk, this whole thing. Sweating like a dog. This is Chelsea. She happened to be down in Back Cove when the hurricane was going on. Can you tell us how that went?
Sure. So it was
Real quick, this is your house.
my house. Yeah, that was what's left of my house. So 7:30ish Friday morning, my husband said we need to leave, and so we got our 2 cats and dog and ran across, and we were going to stay in the post office with our neighbors. And so we did, we put them in there, and we had a couple of bags of just like little things that were in the living room and dining room that we could put into garbage bags.
This is so
we put them
good.
all over in the post office, and we went back to get one more thing. It was like our medication, contacts,
With rosemary and
all of
olive
that kind
oil.
of stuff. And we were holding the bags, and we heard this like huge whoosh, and we looked out our kitchen window, and the second half of the post office building, a landslide came and just wiped it out. So naturally we panicked, thinking that the building had been either completely wiped out or enough that the animals could run out. So we dropped everything that we had and ran back over there, which was kind of fortunate only because once we got there, we realized that the water had risen so high that we weren't gonna be able to stay there. So the door swings inward. So the water pushed it in enough that the one cat swam out and like climbed onto some debris and took off. But we got the kitten and our Shih Tzu, and our plan had originally kind of been to like walk up the street, but it was there was too much water and it was just coming down like a river. So we went up this mountain here, tried a couple cabins, like one had a gas leak, another one we thought we could stand on their porch, and like a huge mudslide came out from underneath it. And the third one we found, very Goldilocks, the third one we found had a screen porch, and God bless those people, because we just sat in there and we could see out along this road and just watch one building after the other fall in like dominoes, and like whole garage.
God, so good.
Cars
That's
selling
a
right
whole
after them. And we couldn't see our house, so we really didn't know what to expect. And we stayed up in that cabin until about 2 o'clock, and then the sun came out. It was like this, it was beautiful. Sun came out, beautiful blue sky, and we came down from the mountain finally and just saw like that absolute devastation everywhere. So
Was this road filled with water? And you guys came down after it receded a bit, obviously, and just,
yeah.
I mean, I can't imagine what y'all saw. That's
It was crazy. So my husband fortunately had the sense to move our cars out of this driveway across the street. So they were parked right here. So we started just kind of triaging everything we could get out of our house, like the most important things, you know, any kind of clothes that we could get, like immediate things that we would need. And then we've come back every day. We're staying with some friends right now, but we've come back every day to just kind of get a little bit more and a little bit more. So, you know, then we got some like sentimental things, and
don't worry, she's not getting anything that you aren't getting. You got something she did.
1 million baseball cards. They're all up
Wow.
there. Any baseball card you see, that came from us. I of course collected Pyrex, which is the most inconvenient possible thing to collect. Huge, heavy, old, vintage glass. It was really fun to carry that around. But we did manage to get some of that out. But if you want to see in the house, I can show you, like, because we had a really nice,
if you could take.
Yeah, come on in. We had like a couch and a chair.
You shouldn't do that, because now there's a record for insurance, woman.
A big fireplace, and the sliding glass doors blew out, and it sucked all of it out into the water. It was like, this one used to be grass and trees.
Sticker on it. Might see half off if you're dead in it. Oh.
But you can see, like this was probably the beginning of the end. Like when this tree came in, because then like the water came. This all used to be vinyl, hardwood vinyl planks, and you can see like.
Oh, it's just mud.
Not to warp in water, so we'll find out about that. But it's all down to subfloor now because the water came in and just drips, and you can see like.
That's terrifying. That's why having your house on wheels is like wise. You're up and you can escape. All right. Let's find something fun. I don't want to watch the video of that guy. Bill Gates is giggling over censorship, huh?
Hey, come see us do stand-up comedy in Tempe, Arizona, Columbus, Ohio, Dayton, Cincinnati, Lexington, Burbank, and Honolulu. Go to jimmydore.com for a link for tickets. So Bill Gates is at it again. Bill Gates, watch how he slips in, how he wants to censor free speech. And listen to what it's over, right? Watch this.
We should have free speech, but if you're inside...
We should have free speech, but not for stuff that I don't want to hear. That's what basically he's getting ready to say. Watch this. We should have free speech. No, you don't think so?
I was in Florida for Katrina, though. We didn't have power for like a month.
If you're causing people not to take vaccines.
Because it was like Katrina and Ivan. There was like 3 hurricanes that came back to back.
That and violence are the two.
Let's want to hear it again.
You should have free speech, but if you're inciting violence, if you're causing people not to take vaccines, you know, where are those boundaries that even the U.S.
The boundaries at the First
Didn't
Amendment.
I just say this today? I just said this earlier, that they're going to be trying to take away our free speech. Like, that's like their goal right now, is to try to come after our speech.
I still don't understand the thing where, oh, you cause someone not to take a vaccine. I thought people that don't take vaccines deserve to die. So let them die then if you... Why is it... Oh, is it because we're going to find out that the COVID vaccine didn't work at all? And the people that didn't take it were smarter than me who took it?
I don't think
Is that why?
Is that why? I don't know. You're asking. You're just asking.
Well, we know they didn't work. We could say that clearly. They did not work. They did not prevent COVID.
Well,
That's
they
a
didn't,
fact.
They
You
didn't
can't
stop
say that it's not.
transmission or contraction, but they certainly slowed the spread curve. And they will keep you from being seriously ill, hospitalized, or dead. And
You
the
have to say that or you'll get
CDC still
demonetized.
recommends them. So let's listen to the rest of this.
You should have free speech, but if you're inciting violence, if you're causing people not to take vaccines, you know, where are those boundaries?
Bill Gates causes me not to take vaccines. Bill Gates has caused me not
Bill
to.
Gates.
Should he be arrested?
Yeah, because I know he's a liar and a scammer.
Watching him say it doesn't work. He's the one that said it didn't work before anybody.
So I'll show you that in a second.
Even the U.S. Should, you know, have rules, and then if you have rules, you know, what is it? Is there some AI that encodes those rules? Because
Oh, you want to build the AI, huh? That encodes those rules? Is that it?
a day later, the harm is done.
So do you see what he did? He did that thing. It's called Duper's Delight. When he starts to laugh, what is funny about what he's saying?
Oh, my buddy Scott Rouse calls it that. The body language guy goes.
Yeah. So he's doing all this with his hands.
Yeah.
And he's doing. Then he does this. Then he does that. And then he does Duper's Delight, which he knows he's bullshitting you about something. And it's about we have to get AI to kind of catch all these lies. You know that he's invested in the AI thing that's supposed to catch the misinformation. So let's watch it again really quickly.
You should have free speech, but if you're inciting violence, if you're causing people not to take vaccines, you know, where are those boundaries that even the U.S.
We know where they are. It's called the First Amendment. I love how they pretend that we don't know where the boundaries are. And watch, he's got a solution. What's the solution?
Should, you know, have rules, and then if you have rules, you know, what is it? Is there some AI that encodes those rules?
Is there some AI? You know he's already got it developed. Is there some AI? Why is he laughing?
Yeah.
Why is he laughing?
Has he said fire in a crowded theater yet? That old fucking chestnut?
Right. Is there some AI? Why is he laughing about this? It's because he's up to some kind of fuckery. That's why.
Because you have billions of activity, and you know, if you catch it a day later, the harm is done.
So now we gotta like fucking
It's
minority
weird
report
why that
everybody,
is
huh?
chilling that he is like upset that he can't control,
Is that
he
it,
doesn't have
Billy?
the power of God to stop every little form of expression that he doesn't want.
So
He wants an AI God to do that for him.
So what I said, a billionaire who makes huge money off vaccines wants to take away your free speech if you criticize his product. This is what evil looks like. The devil isn't going to appear with horns, but a criminal sweater and glasses on a nerd. That's what the devil looks like.
Yeah, the devil.
And here's what
that's fair.
Phil
Absolutely
Gagne
fair.
says. He giggles at the thought of AI being used to censor speech. Pay attention to what he does and spends and is in the field of AI now, because you know he's putting money into AI that can censor speech. That's why he was laughing, because he knows there's an AI.
The problem
out
is
there,
that they're
and he's
using
invested in it.
vaccinations
That's my theory.
as a
And
way
everything I've
to
ever
medically
thought about Phil
experiment
has
on
been right.
us without our
Giddy for
full
autonomous
knowledge.
censorship
There's no
agents.
nothing that
You know
we're
what's
agreeing
really
to.
upsetting is like,
It's
okay,
just
you know,
happening.
Kamala loses and Trump wins. You think Trump's going to be on top of shit like this?
Like
No, he
the
None of these
diphtheria,
people are ever on top
the
of these
diphtheria
creeps, and they
vaccination
detect
almost
shit.
took
They're
Elliot's
never on top
life.
of it.
Bobby
The
Kennedy will
DTaP
be.
vaccination
So watch
almost killed him.
And
like,
who
so
made people not want to take vaccines?
That was I was
Bill
already
Gates. Watch
against
this. The new thing.
all the
He's off
vaccinations
the
at
COVID
once. I
vaccine.
wanted
He
to
already
do
has
like
stock
one
for
at
the
a
COVID
time.
vaccine.
So
He made $500 million.
we tried, you know, and it happened when I
His
wasn't
COVID
even
stock for
there.
the
Like the
vaccine.
vaccination, Josh
Well,
just
you
let the
got
doctor
locked
talk
up
him into it.
and weren't allowed to go to work.
I
and
didn't
make
want
money.
the DTaP. I wanted it to be like
$55
the
million
hepatitis B
worth of stock
vaccine,
that went 10
and
times
then
in value.
the hepatitis B vaccine.
And now watch the next
And
thing he
then
says,
we
'cause
see
he-
what happens, you know, like, and if that works
So
out,
the
then
new
maybe
thing
we'll
is
go
an
to another
nasal
one. I did not want him to
thing,
get his
'cause it
very
blocks
first
the
vaccination to be a
infection. But watch
combination
this.
vaccination.
We also need to fix the
And
three
now,
problems with
you know,
vaccines. The current
unfortunately,
vaccines are not infection
now Josh
blocking.
believes me, you know.
They're not broad, so when new
I mean, he
variants
believed
come
me
up, you
always.
lose
He always was
protection.
the kind of
And
guy
they
that
have
was
very
like,
short
mother knows
duration.
best, you know, kind of really in his
So now he's
mentality,
shitting on the vaccine,
um,
and now he's pushing this new thing.
you know,
because I
now
was like,
he's
well, he
100%
cashed out his
like,
stock on the vaccine,
absolutely
and now he's invested in this new
knows
thing.
that,
Is he invested in this new
you know,
thing?
I've done my
I don't know.
research.
Let's look. This is the Economic Times Industry.
Orly,
Gates
get back
Foundation to fund
right now.
COX
Back up.
for vaccine
Back
research.
up.
Two companies.
You are
is that what
so
that is?
rude.
For vaccine research. New Delhi, Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation will fund two Indian firms, Serum Institute of India and Bharat Biotech. Wait a minute. That's the people doing this.
So Bharat, by the way, is the actual name of India. It's not called India. It's called Bharat. So it's Indian biotech, really, is what that is.
So when he says
You should have free speech, but if you're inciting violence, if you're causing
what
people
are
not
you
to take
doing,
vaccines-
sir?
he just did that thing. He just caused people not to take vaccines because he said
Well,
there's
that's
three
yummy.
problems with them. They're not infection blocking, they're not
Really?
long lasting, and I forget what the
Being a
third
bad
thing
boy.
was.
You didn't even say the
I'm
part
really
about
getting
slowing the
irritated
spread that
now.
you're supposed to say.
He's
Like,
yeah.
what does that even mean? What does that mean?
He's the one shitting on the COVID
I need
vaccine.
to go hook up my propane tank so we have hot
Well,
water.
wherever Bill Gates' money is, I agree with that.
So of course. So now he got his money out of the COVID vaccine. So he doesn't care. He doesn't. Now he wants to control your speech about the next vaccine he invests in.
Mm-hmm.
And you want to know how I know that this is all about money for him? Because he revealed that he invested $10 billion into vaccines.
Orly,
and he's got
dude,
20-to-1 return.
stop it.
You think I'm making it
Buddy.
up for him?
You've invested
This is
$10
getting
billion
irritating.
in
You're
vaccinations
so being
over the last
rude.
2 decades.
You're not getting
And you say
any
about the
food.
return on
You're
investment
getting
for that.
nothing
Kind of stunned.
because you're
Can you
so
walk us through the
rude.
math?
Over a 20-to-1
You will not be getting any
So if you
food.
just
So
look at
get out of the
the
kitchen, back up, out of the
economic
kitchen.
benefits,
You have had your
that's
dog
a pretty
food.
strong number compared to anything else.
I think the numbers that you ran through were if you had put that money into an S&P 500 and reinvested the dividends, you'd come up with something like $17 billion, but you think it's $200 billion.
Here.
He made $200 billion off of vaccines.
Well, I'm still more mad at Elon Musk for letting people talk on Twitter a little bit. That's what I'm worried about. Not this great man using capitalism, the great system of capitalism that I am sick of you bashing, Jimmy. 20-to-1 financial return.
20-to-1
Argue with
financial
that, asshole.
This is all. So he switched from computer products to vaccines because there's a much bigger return. 20-to-1. You want to hear Robert Malone break it down? How he pretends to be a philanthropist, how he hides his money-making schemes under the umbrella of philanthropy. Watch Robert Malone. Dr. Robert Malone, by the way, who was right about everything he said about COVID. So this guy was right about everything he said about COVID. And he came on my show and he was right. And then I had guys like my friend Graham Elwood say, hey, why don't you bring on mainstream doctors instead of these doctors who are getting it right?
So Gates appears to deploy this venture philanthropy kind of strategy, or some people call it pathophilanthropy. There's a variety of terms in which he gets the benefit of the public relations around philanthropic good works, while simultaneously exploiting the information that's coming through his nonprofit ventures to support investment portfolio decisions. And there's a clip of him at Keystone, I think, in the snow where he's bragging about this and bragging about the 20-fold return on investment that he's made. He made major investments in the RNA platform technology companies early on. So a providential foreshadowing of the future. In terms of, as somebody who's been involved in the investment community, you can appreciate the value of being involved with the governments in planning how they're going to respond to a public health crisis when you're intimately integrated into the public health product development ecosystem. So you are, it's akin to the Pelosi family's investments, I guess one could say, former Speaker of the House of the United States, that has made enormous amounts of money through Wall Street trading by essentially protected insider trading activities that they cannot be held accountable for because of their political status. And in Bill's case, he clearly has insider information. He's actually shaping government policy and WHO policy in real time. Apparently had a major role in the appointment of Tedros, for example. So he's actively shaping policy while he's making these nonprofit investments and simultaneously managing a massive investment portfolio that
no, he's not usually this bad with food, Roseanne. He picked this up from Maple
return
over at Hannah's house.
Investments,
Maple was very rude.
Strategically aligned with what the government policy
she's just a big dog, and she's just used to being able to push everybody around. And so he's picked up that naughty habit with like just being pushy.
Policy. He's building momentum through his unique access to press. He has actively funded the development of a new school of journalism.
I'm sorry, that gets you the opposite
of journalism called advocacy journalism. It's
this
another one of the
kind
stories I broke because I hunted down, and I think you can't even find those web pages anymore, where the Gates Foundation has listed their philanthropic activities, and this includes a number of major awards to places like the Columbia J School, School of Journalism, to advance advocacy journalism curriculum, which is
I'll be back later, guys. Love you.